mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Good morning and welcome to the Below Average stream. Today is June the 4th, 2026. Cheers. Cortana, Abbott, Scorpio, Jake, Ian, Scotty, GT, Panda, Nerm, Sal, Jake, welcome, Tiago, Roadblock, Lucky, Big Sal, Mr. Woodhouse, Phoenix. Sorry for the hour late start. What excuses do we have today? Excuse number one. I'm trying this new thing where I get my walk in the morning. And I think I like walking in the morning rather than trying to throw in a walk between stream and YouTube stuff and picking up the kids and exercising, like lifting and dinner and dishes and getting the kids to bed and showering. There's too much going on. In the mornings, though, it's peaceful. Everyone but me is asleep. I just got to wake up a little bit earlier. That's all I got to do. Yeah, just get it out of the way. First thing. Not walking with the clips playing. Completed satisfactory. Nice. No truck, trains, or drones. Nice. Finished all the mams. Okay. All belts everywhere. Okay. Yeah, I doubt I'll get time to play today. I hope, but I doubt it. You get this relaxing activity out of the way. Well, it's, calorie burn exercise stuff. Pie Piper, Rune of Aya, good morning. Just go to bed a little bit earlier. Just a little bit earlier. Grim, a good morning. No, I think Abbott started on 1.1. He started like a week after I started playing. Killa, good morning. Supposed to get a D2 armor article today. Probably should make content on that. Travis, a good morning. When does the D3 playthrough start? Probably 6 years from now. Max Volt, a good morning. Iron Man owns, welcome. And the first sub of the day going with none other than MomoCat18. Congratulations on your exclusivity, MomoCat. You should feel more special than the rest of the chat because that's what these glasses are designed to do. Everyone else in chat should feel terrible. literal garbage. Should feel like a God of War enjoyer, but you only own a Switch. Unlucky. Unlucky. A GTA 6 in 2027 enjoyer, but you only own a PC. Oof, buddy, oof. Momo Cat, I really don't like exclusives, and I don't like you for making me a slightly more popular streamer. Deal with it. What is this marathon game? Well, you see, do you like a high heart rate? Do you like losing all your stuff? You like shooting the bad mans? Do I have the game for you? That beard gray is getting out of control, I know. It's really coming in. It's wild to compare a picture of me with this beard versus my typical short, close cropped beard, because it looks like I have a negative chin. I never want to go back. Saw some pictures of me with just a mustache. I was like, oh my god. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like you just gotta change it up. Cole Nino, good morning. Will you create the He-Man "What's Up" meme? You'd have to remind me. Gandalf of 445. That'd be cool.
We don't make mistakes.
I just want a little gray in the beard, not all gray.
Accidents.
Being too self-conscious, beard no beard are both fine. Yeah, you're probably right. Leopard the Gray. Well, let me just go kill a Balrog. I'll come back as Leopard the White. If you're looking for more income, my brother's in-laws selling their pizza food truck business. Oh, pizza and a food truck. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a pizza food truck. When it goes fast. It's going fast. That's for certain. Billboard with 55. Basically paying a monthly fee to spam emotes and meme. Worth every regrettable penny. Welcome back to the stream. We have finished our Destiny 1 playthrough. Pinned link in the chat is the playlist of all 5 videos. Highlights. Probably 2 hours worth or so, if I were to guess. 2 hours of D1 highlights, playing through vanilla all the way through Dark Below, House of Wolves, Taken King, Rise of Iron. Good times. Game is still relatively fun. It's familiar, obviously, but man, has Destiny changed. Destiny 2 is anime AF now. Destiny 1 is just slow. Abilities rarely come back. Primarily shooting, which is fine, but it's just so different and slow. Yeah, I just don't see it holding up. If they make a Destiny Classic, you'd have to put so much into it. I just don't think Destiny Classic as a live service game would work. Go to orbit to use the director. I mean, yeah, you put in all the quality of life stuff. It's still like you'd have to. I just don't think it would work. Scorpio. Violet, welcome. Good morning. Now start the D2 playthrough, starting with the Red War campaign. Typo in my last video. Oh no! Why would I ever want to recreate that? 230 million views? Please note, I do not own this video, but 289 million views, you made a shit ton of money off of it. Unless it was somehow demonetized. Doesn't look demonetized to me. Manimality, good morning, Pope Spice. Oh, welcome. What's this marathon game? The Destiny Killer. Slyrack, welcome. Excited to read articles for us. The article for us today. They better release it soon so I have time to read it. Jesus. TJ and Asubi, a good morning. How can Marathon kill? It's already dead. Indeed. South, welcome. Man, I ordered new tea on Thursday and they canceled my order on Tuesday. Now I'm drinking this tea I don't really like. Ugh. Isn't it 17 pages? Yeah, but what is a page? You're reading Twid. What is a what is a page? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Words? Okay. Got it. But the hell is a page? In the year 2026, '71 pages. The hell does that mean? Double spaced? Size 50 font? Scrolls of parchment? The hell does that mean? Doesn't mean nothing. Page means absolutely nothing in today's world. 17,000 words, okay. 71 pages, what? Applewhite, thanks to 5 gifted subs. Yeah, paperback, hardback. They type them up in MS Word. It has pages. Oh, cool. Literally means nothing. I can show you one letter on one page in Microsoft Word, and I can show you 5,000 words on one page in Microsoft Word. Applewhite, why'd you do it? The hell's wrong with you? How many things are going to be broke after that update? Imagine Sony's like, you get one update. Yeah, you can put all that stuff into it, but no more hot fixes. Sony, please don't fire people. Sony, please keep everyone at Bungie for at least another 3 months. Please. Please, Daddy Sony. Daddy Sony, please. We don't. The game is unplayable. We need my readers. Oh, are we that age, Brad? Are we that age? When we reference glasses as readers. Oh, ooh, emotional damage. Safely framed. A good morning. YouTube chat, where you at? Completely dead in there. What's going on? Completely, entirely at 26 YouTube viewers saying absolutely nothing. YouTube. It's all about YouTube today. Look at this. Sub count's been going up. We've been spending an extra 3 hours every day on YouTube stuff, so that's great. Just working cute little 12-hour days. 7 hours, 8 hours of stream. 9, 10, 11. 11, well, sometimes more than 3. Yeah, about 12-hour days. Sometimes it can be addicting to get your other numbers up, like Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, my non-main ones. All the numbers are going up. All it takes is a shit ton of work. What shoes do you wear for running? I don't run anymore. Frenchie Kiefsky, welcome. Petition at almost 350,000 signatures. Isn't it? Okay. Not to like poo-poo the number of signatures on the Destiny 3 petition. But can that not be botted? Can we just hire some bots to just exponentially increase that number? Like, what's the verification? Are we taking biometrics? Are we taking blood? Social security numbers? Or is it just like an email and a name? What's going on? Wow, the stream requires higher. The stream is higher quality on YouTube. Fix your stuff, Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is trying. They're trying their best. They really are. Brutal, a good morning. Sony's going to give them one network guy, one security guy, and one part-time QA guy. Okay, so the whole security team. Nice. That's good. Bazinga. Twice as long as the patch notes from Final Shape. Oh, man. That's going to be a read. Streamer moves to Colorado. Immediately thickens his beard. I don't know about immediately. It took like a year. I want the Kratos beard. I want the Spartan beard. But I don't think I have what it takes. I don't think I have it. I don't know. The PvP Lite was made for you. I'm excited to check it out, Gunther. The new Night Dire Marsh sponsored kit, something mode, or what's it? You'll have to guide me. I don't know. I haven't been able to keep up with marathon updates because I've been playing too much other stuff. Good morning, frickin' meow. Welcome. Did your calf ever heal? I currently, since I stopped running, this is wild. I used to run like maybe six to 8 miles a week. Not a lot.
We don't make mistakes.
Constant injury. Back hurt. Calves hurt. Knees and hips not too bad, but like constant calf something. And low back. Always in pain. So I stopped running. Since I stopped, no pain anywhere. I incline walk now, a flat walk, like walking around the neighborhood, 100 calories a mile. 10% incline, 200 calories a mile. Still low effort, heart rate around 120, 130. 1 mile takes 25, 27 minutes. Very easy to recover from, never get injured, burns 200 calories in under 30 minutes. I can watch TV. I like to put on walking tours, hiking tour, YouTube videos, and or just nothing and just listen to Skyrim music and like kind of meditate. I'd rather be outside, but you can't walk uphill the whole way, right? I'm not my parents on the way to school, so I would need the incline. Lift heavy, walk a lot. Hell yeah, baby. I don't like to lift too heavy. I like to lift like over 10 reps per set because I keep getting injured anytime I go below that. But I couldn't work out yesterday because I was still sore from the Monday sub goal, or Monday or Tuesday? Monday. The Monday sub goal of 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups. Still sore. Biking, swimming, rowing. Swimming hurts my shoulder. Rowing used to hurt my low back. Biking, I could do a stationary bike. Biking outside takes a lot of work. You gotta like steer and like not die and stuff. Night March has scripted points where the husk ghosts run across your screen. But they're in the game, right? You see the creator of God of War talking smack. Apparently he didn't even like the last 2 games. No. The creator of God of War. So he stopped being involved and the game got really good. That's kind of shocker. Honestly, season 2 of Marathon's great. It says Berdacted, Night March, fantastic. Sponsored Rook runs are a ton of fun. This is your first day on season 2. It is Gunther. It is Eagles. Thanks 48 months. Primers back to stream. I'm one of the YouTube chatters, but it's on the TV and I use Twitch chat instead. That's how you should do it. Hear that, YouTubers? You open YouTube, higher quality, 1440p, better scrolling, and then you chat in the Twitch chat. Because I'm going to ignore that stupid YouTube chat. It's like one message every 20 minutes, every hour. Stream while biking. You watch stream while biking. None of that want to kill yourself outside stuff. So what? You have like a Peloton? I know a lot of friends with Pelotons. Is there a cheaper version? I don't like my ass sitting on a tiny little seat wiggling around. That just doesn't do it for me. What's your average heart rate while biking? Because like incline walks, I'm right where I want to be. I don't see and the impact is minimal. Like I don't see a huge advantage for biking in terms of just pure exercise over incline walk. Flat walk, a little too low intensity at my age. Incline walk, fucking kill you. Billy the Man, a good morning. Never finished Gollum, possibly a sub goal for a future subathon. I would prefer not to put absolute shit games during a subathon. I'd prefer to keep the hype up. And it'd be a max of 30 minutes of a shit game. Like, mortuary assistant, scare the poop out of you. Horror game when you're working in a mortuary that's haunted, perhaps that's not the best idea. It's a great game. It's a great game, but perhaps not. Oh, just wait for Night March? Yeah, exactly. A YouTube sub! Woo! Iron Man owns, thanks to the YouTube sub. It's interesting that I get a lot of YouTube subs. Like I've gotten like 100 or so in the last month, but only some of them show the alert. Wolverine cosplay for the new Wolverine game. I don't think I could grow out my arm hair enough to make it look realistic. I would also need to purchase a bunch of fake blood and just constantly pour it on me. God of War game started selling better once the original creator was gone. He's jealous the series has gotten even better in his absence. Hey, I still am glad for his work. I tend to not to look up to people. I look up to people's work because people always disappoint you. Don't look up to Leopard. Just look up to the Stalin and the Yappin and the solo GMs and the subathons. Don't look up to me. Look up to the work. Because the work won't disappoint you. The work stays static. You like the work. Don't like the person. People suck. Blast, a good morning. 130 RPM. 130 beats per minute while biking. Yeah, and that's what I get incline walk. I did a 2.5 mile per hour incline walk this morning, 25 and a half minutes, 1 mile, 220 calories. I know that's a lot of numbers, but that's right where I want to be. And but yeah, if you already have the bike treadmill, yeah, I mean it's pretty much. I probably have a little higher impact, but I don't know about that. Those tiny little seats that you got to sit on, you got to build up ass calluses. I don't know about that. You climb because working out sucks. Carrie and I like to climb at the Rock Gym on Fridays. It's a good workout. It's fun. It's dynamic. You get to learn a little bit. Sir Keelan likes to follow. It's a big brain move. It's kind of like it adds an element of like thinking and how to use your body, and it's really interesting. I love climbing, but I suck at it. 220 calories, 1 donut, and sometimes that's all you need. It's not about you know, losing weight, fat. It's about maintenance and just shifting that pendulum just a little bit to the other side. Too large for it. That's what your mom said. Ass Callus sounds like a shitty Leviathan raid. Yeah, you have to build up your resistance to tiny little seats. Wish I had space for a treadmill with an incline. I bought a treadmill that's way too small. I mean, it's probably, yeah, it's the width of this table, which I think is 1.5 feet. Brad, how wide was this table? And it's about this long, so like maybe 4 feet by 1.5 feet. And I'm not using it. I could throw it up on the wall. Takes up like maybe that much space. But it's a little small. At 6'2", if I were to try to run on it, I would be off the front and back the entire time. Walking, shorter strides. I walk at a 10% incline. I still want to walk a marathon while playing marathon. I still think it's got potential. I'd like to maybe try to set that up somehow. Just do speed walking. Yeah, I don't like walking super fast. It feels more impactful. It's like you're almost like, it's like impact goes up, I feel like, and because you get like when you walk, I don't know, it's just, I don't like it. 1,050 square foot house with 3 people. Woof! So my first house was 1,300 square feet. But I had a whole, I had the loft with all my shit in it. That's where I used to stream from back in 2014, 2015. And then Luke was born. We were there for another half a year and a half a year. But I also, the guest bedroom was usually a workout room. $30 minutes, 3 minutes incline, 1 minute flat, says Clancy. 3 minutes jog, 1 minute flat. Cranked up incline too much though. Back don't like it. You're leaning forward when you're inclining, maybe. I find like shoot for 120, 130 heart rate at the speed with a 10% incline, but I sometimes find myself leaning forward, but I remind myself to stand up straight, and it you know, my back's doing way better rather than doing any amount of jogging or running. Fastest speed walking marathon is 3 hours and 41 minutes. Yeah, but that's that funny, weird looking walk. What do we know that the D1 playthrough is done? We kill the view count. We play the Destiny killer. We read some patch notes coming out soon. Wait for D2 coming out next week. Three bedroom, 1 bath. House smaller than my apartment and straight stupid low mortgage. Yep. Save that money in the short term. Yeah, our first house was 2 bedroom with a loft, 2 bath. If you ever see, sometimes I show really old pictures of lands after college before our house that we built, and that's that house. That's where we first started streaming from. That's where Weed Cam was. First started doing Destiny streams there back in 2014. Running impact is 3 times your body weight. No, thank you. Control is goated. The game. Drops. Oh, there's drops. Oh my god, thanks, man. I didn't even know. Excuse me. You need to get one of those work treadmills sitting too much at your desk. God, I could never. I could never. I don't know how they do it. How do people walk and work? People are crazy. Thank my lucky star says base Giants. I was able to buy a house in North Carolina at $160,000 back in 2012. Cannot afford to live in my own neighborhood these days. Oh yeah. Now remember, affordability isn't about total price, because you could sell it, and as long as the market hasn't crashed, you make that back. Affordability comes from your monthly payment and making it month to month with your income. And so it's a combination of, what the interest rates are, the banks are willing to give you with the total price of the house, and, how sellable is it? How's the market looking? All that. If you do need to sell it eventually, and it's sucks right now. I love whenever I want to feel extra sad, I always look at like median or average or median income to housing prices over the last 50 years. God, whenever I'm looking for some sadness, I just look at that little split in the chart. Woo, just like massive gap. Slayer, good morning. Folks bought a house in San Francisco for $45K in 1977, worth more than $2 million now. I mean, so what's that APR? How much is that? Appreciated every year, average. I don't know. Someone do the math on that one. It's too much math for me. It's a good, 15, 20, 20%. About 20% every year for the last 50 years? What is that? Do the math. Control is in the Alan Wake universe. Goes Alan Wake 1, Control Alan Wake 2. But it's like kind of a spin-off. Okay. Why am I getting drops for a game I don't play? Closing your house on March 10th, 2020. We went on an international vacation after we decided to become a full-time streamer house in January 10th of 2020. Went to Paris, took the Eurostar back to London, had a little mini LEP meetup. And then we started hearing about what's all this now? What's all this shutting down what now? What's this? Oh my. Childhood home, Utah, 180K in 2000, close to 450. Fort Collins, man, if we would have moved, God, I regret. Sort of. I was too scared. It's too new. But like, dude, if we would have moved in 2020, this house would have been half the price. Payments, half. Could have put more on principal. See, I know putting more on principal is usually a bad idea, because if your interest rate's really low, you just put that money in the stock market. It actually gives you something that is appreciating faster than the cost of your interest rate on your loan. But I just hate the crushing weight of debt. I like to not be under the crushing weight of debt versus having a higher, more, having higher assets or funds or portfolio, whatever you call it. I prefer not being under the crushing weight of debt. Start reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. Let's go. Oh no, we got another one. SpaceX IPO June 12th. crazy how a company. Wait. The SpaceX corporation structure, it's confusing. Is that. Does SpaceX own Starlink and XAI and something else? Is it within there? Because SpaceX makes no money. XAI makes no money. And then Starlink makes money. But the valuation is not matching up with any money. Like any actual accounting. Good luck with that. Yeah, the valuation makes no sense. It's all fake. SpaceX owns Twitter. Well, XAI. I thought XAI and Twitter broke, and then there's some real funny business going on with how Elon has juggled these companies around to like make loans, debt, pay off stuff, bankruptcy or something. Not bankruptcy, but you know, it's real. There's some massive loopholes in literally every part of our world, and that he's definitely taking advantage of something in there. But it's, I'm honestly too dumb to follow it, so I can't complain about it. But it just, something's going on there. Snake Doctor, good morning. Welcome. Ozone, hello. Season 2 of Marathon's fun, says Paloma. Good morning, Paloma. Welcome. That's because Marathon is inherently fun. My main criticism, progression too fast. Season 1 too grindy. S2, massive overcorrection. Got to find that sweet spot. That's what I'm seeing with some, you know, the people's opinions I respect on Twitter, not just Twitter in general. That's what I'm seeing on the internet. No, people's opinions that I respect on and care about, and you know, not just randos. That's what I'm seeing. Now, what about solo versus trio? Is that been fixed? Or regardless of the baseline of everything being too fast, is the difference between trio and solo better, or is that still ass? Floating a 4% stake valued at 12. That sounds fine. Not sure, you only play with crew. Done 4 runs. I'm at level 9. What the hell? Can I level up on Rook now? Yay. Fast progression kept my casual friends playing, which made me play more. Oh, nice. That's a good point. Here's something that is going to sound crazy. And it is crazy, and it's a bad idea. But just hear me out. I know a lot of good gamers. They really love Marathon. They're really good at it. You know, killed the compiler nonstop. Vault's worth insane amount. Just pure golds everywhere. They win almost every fight. I make fun of them because I'm like, man, Marathon must be kind of boring because you never die. And then at the end of season 1, anyone who hit like level 70 or whatever got like some really good shit, so they could go in and, you know, you didn't have that, oh, I'm a little weakling and I need to level up vibe. You already had good stuff. Because you played last season, so you got an advantage and were more powerful than new players were because you got a bunch of good stuff. Now, Bungie has said they're implementing some kind of, you know, new player protection for Marathon where it's not just level based, but there's some other level to it. I forget. There's some other metric to it or parameter to their matchmaking. I forget what it was. But I feel like if you're a true Marathon grinder, you should want to be at a disadvantage when the new season comes out. You hit level 100 plus last season, 203. There's people that are over level 700 that weren't cheating. You should be at a disadvantage this season. You should be able to, go through the trenches and exceed and get some kind of special cosmetic for it, Ideally, everyone just starts off with the same and baseline, and that's the cool part of a new season is everyone's on the same level and it feels fair. Tarkov takes that a step further and says, we never have any sort of matchmaking parameters. It's all chaos. It's just anybody can match anybody. Crew fills can match solos. That would not work in Marathon, but they take it to the next level. And I just don't see people with skill and experience, knowledge about the game, getting even better stuff off the start. Like, that takes away the whole joy of finding good shit in the game if you're given it because your previous successes in a new season. Like, you want to see a blue gun and lose your shit. You don't want to be given purples because of you did something else you did. Like, it ruins that how attractive the loot is. Similar to how Destiny's loot has been uninteresting for the last 3 or 4 or 5 years because they've not reset our loot, and now we have a bunch of good stuff in our vault, and new stuff doesn't really excite you anymore. The whole point of a reset is to reset. People start with purples and blues, make it so good players can snowball in the end game. Boring. Reset being 3 months, hearing you fly up in level, get gold loot immediately, it scared me off from coming back, honestly. Agreed. Couple up could have carried you to some compilers. Had 10 DNA keys. Yeah, I mean, I could have gotten carried to compiler whenever because I'm so cool and popular, called in some favors, I don't know. I just don't like cryo. I love Marathon, but cryo, I love the premise. I just don't like the execution. I think it's a sick ass idea. One of the coolest ideas I've ever seen in an extraction shooter or any PvP game, period. But man, CQC shoddy bubble nades literally slam my nuts with a rubber mallet, man. Gouge my eyes out. Hate it. So much of the sandbox ignored. And it just feels like super watered down W key Adderall sniffing gameplay. And I don't mind dying. I die all the time on Rook, but those runs are fun. Cryo, just not fun. Shotguns nerfed, nades nerfed, Sentinels exist now. Yeah, how does the meta work now? I mean, we haven't done a season 2 cryo yet, right? Oh no, cryo's out more often now. How's that working? Forget. Yeah, they curbed it a bit toward the end, but did it actually change a lot? Next week. And I thought they were going to try to keep it out more often. That's what's great about season resets in PoE and Diablo 4. Friends have 1,000 hours. I'm just getting into it. Everyone starts on an entirely fresh character. They get the advantage of knowing how to get through the story faster. I mean, yeah, same with the Diablo 2 ladder resets. The thing Destiny players... Here's my Diablo 2 character after one night of ladder reset grinding. We got to rank 111th global in the world. So I was 111th top warlock in the entire world. And then I logged in on Monday morning and I was like 40,000th place. How do you convince every single Destiny player that at some point you got to be okay with losing your vault or not allowing shit in your vault to be usable in new stuff? How do we get there? Because all the other MMO All the other seasonal, DLC seasonal games, players seem to be okay with that concept. But Bungie players, you say the word sunset, and they're on Reddit and Twitter 24/7, crying harder than the "We Want D3" crew. Like, it's just, how do you convince them? Make it easier to acquire the items if you're going to lose them. Talking to my friends yesterday, saying Destiny would be cool with season resets. Bully still too common, needs rare, considering to get nerfed. Ooh, what did get nerfed? They talk about something in Marathon getting nerfed. Like drop rate wise. Was it Waster? A little snow in the mountains out there, Bopper. Wish Marathon had like a seasonal character and a forever character. Yeah, because depending on your investment levels to a game, if you're a casual for this game or a hardcore player for the same game, you're going to want to play the game differently. Like, I'm a casual Marathon player. I'm a hardcore Destiny player. I want definitely my stuff to reset in Destiny a lot. That analogy doesn't always work out. Depends on how you play. But, like, the idea of, like, sometimes you're going to want to play a game a certain way. You're going to want your stuff to reset. I don't want my stuff to reset. Seasonal, forever character. The Bully's blue now, but it still drops a lot. Waster, Mizzy still far and away better. More rare already. They didn't specify. Yeah, I thought people would be able to tell what was more rare. Does it matter if they cry, if they buy? Logged into D2 over the weekend, took a look at the overabundance of gear in your own vault and turned you off. Just made you want to start over. Yeah, and people say, like, well, just start over. It's not the same. Because no one else is starting over. Oh, yeah, the cradle system. Yeah, I want to check that out. Halo Nix, welcome. Nightmare super spooky. I love it. Can't wait. I'm going to get in there in a minute. JD822953, a good morning. Loot economy is fucked. I've gotten plenty of purple and gold in 2 days. Okay, Vandy man. Are you a gamer? Are you Are you an absolute demon? Are you washed unk? New World did that with the seasonal and forever characters. I mean, Diablo 4 does it as well. Arc Raiders doesn't do it, but they give you the option to reset. I think a lot of games. Only Once Human does it. In a way, with the forever area thing. Forever servers and fresh servers came with new DLCs. Once everyone would opt for the new DLC and leave their forever characters. But you could go back to them. When did the forever characters get the new DLC stuff? Or is that not how it worked? Because, I mean, that's potentially something that could work in a new Destiny game. Yeah, I think that could really work in a Destiny game where maybe even a Marathon, right? Because if Marathon's going to start this slow, pendulum swing to getting more PvE involved, which would be a really good idea since they just shut down Destiny 2 and there's a lot of devs sitting around that work on PvE stuff with nothing to do. Don't lay them off Sony. Let them work on Marathon and make it more PvE so the game gets more popular, so Bungie makes more money, so Sony doesn't break it up, and so we get a Destiny 3. What if Marathon had that type of forever versus seasonal character? What if Destiny had that? Man, you could just kill all your loot. Lep Rap God. Kill all your loot for new DLC stuff. I don't know, but you would kind of want. Is there any way to trade stuff back to your forever character? Like, there's so many different ways that could work. I guess I would need to like study all the implementations of seasonal versus forever character games and see which one, and just look at all the pros and cons, advantages and disadvantages of those systems and how they're implemented and executed. Because on paper, it seems like a really good idea to solve this problem of, how does this player want to play the game? How invested are they in their stuff? But how do we deal with power creep? And how do we deal with, taking stuff away from players when they don't want it taken away because they feel like they invested all this time to it, so they kind of own this thing, but we don't want to take it away from them if they don't want it taken away. Like, it's a super complex problem that people try to boil down to be an easy thing to solve on the internet, but it's not. It's super complex. Wipes wouldn't be popular with D2 players. No, not at all. That's what we said earlier. How do you convince them that it's a good idea? Because otherwise you get to this point where Destiny doesn't feel interesting, and that's why you don't log in, because I don't want to grind for a gun that isn't that much better. Delete all my stuff. Now I'm going to grind the fuck out of it. But, now you've turned me off because you got rid of all my investment. It's like, it's a catch-22, double-edged sword. Server wipes kill casual engagement. PvE forever, PvP seasonal. So in any one of these games, can you move loot from seasonal to forever? I love this stream. Thanks for follows. Big brain move. That's an alt account. Night March is fun. New complex locked looting zone is fun. Has that been figured out? Or is nice? Has that been figured out? The new loot zone in Night March. Forever characters get new DLC when that season ends. The DLC content gets added to the Perpetual League when that season ends. Do DLCs and seasons, are they in parity? Like, do they line up? Or is it like Destiny where there's like 2 or 3 seasons between DLCs? Certain items wouldn't be allowed to be obtained. Imagine a subclass only being allowed on new servers until the next new thing comes out. Biggest issue with new season, all the blue-purple kits they gave people for last season, /server issues, F the economy, rich got richer, which is like crazy. If you are super hardcore in a marathon, I don't see you complaining about getting shafted in terms of the game being harder for you. Like, it almost feels like the opposite. It almost feels like, did you play last season? All right, don't give that guy shit. Because you have a massive advantage. Game knowledge, map knowledge, meta knowledge, playing with buds, knowing where the loot's at. Plus, your fucking subroutines didn't reset. What the hell are we doing? These guys have every advantage in the world, and they're going to shit on all the new players. Which is why, partial the reason why Bungie said, let's separate out veteran players from new players, because otherwise, those players should feel like they have an advantage because of all their knowledge, and skill and whatever investment into the game. But like, you're giving them loot too? I just don't. If I was super into marathon and I could play with the team all the time, and I wasn't like super introverted and was fine being with the crew, I would almost want to be like, yeah, give me shittier stuff, give me slower progression. I want the grind to last longer for me. Give me some sort of cosmetic at the end of the season that said, wow, you hit level 100, even though you're at a disadvantage. That's the tact I would take. But I'm a masochist, so maybe it's different. Versus the opposite. Take away wipes and it's just a watered down version of an extraction shooter. Oh, you mean like Arc Raiders? PvP Arc Raiders, where you meet one other PvP player once every 30 games because you're in Kumbaya lobbies? Has Arc... Now, I love Arc Raiders. Don't get me wrong. but it fell off for me really fast because of that whole system. How is the game doing? I guess I don't want to look at Steam chart data, but like community sentiment wise. Night Marsh is like, oh, it's like a mini cryo archive, but easier. The Night Marsh loot room. Ooh, almost 1 hour into stream. Almost time for top of the hour ads and then gameplay. Sorry, I'm behind in chat. I'm trying to scroll to keep up. First time chatter, I love this stream. Says, love the idea of grinding, get good gear, make my character stronger. Threat of losing it due to PvP turns me away. A RPG that wipe don't do this unless you're in hardcore. Yeah, it's definitely a niche genre. People don't like their investment being taken away. So I always look at extraction shooters like any sort of progress is good progress. Don't think about it like a typical looter shooter where you're almost expected to win everything and never lose anything, and god rolls are super hard to get and you have to do the same activity over and over. Think of it like you just need one good run, baby. One good run to get all that good stuff, progression, checkboxes, passive upgrades, lore unlocked or whatever it's called in Marathon. Not lore. Codex. I would have been fine with just cosmetics, not purples. Played a game ages ago, says Konsetsu. Don't remember the name. Wait, the way they handled Forever Loot. New content could only be done with the current gear and mechanics. Playing the new content and reaching in-game, you could grind for materials to upgrade your old gear, bringing it into parity with the new stuff. I mean, that's pretty much how Destiny does it now. With Infusion. But bringing up the gear score of an old god roll, I don't think you don't beat the power creep issues. Just let me join your crew. I'm pretty average unless they get to a 1v1 with certain beloved streamers of Rook. Oh yeah, we did. Wait, I slightly remember this, Redacted. Arc Raiders matchmaking killed the game. Arc has a test to opt in to PvE only. Destiny killed Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders just much quieter. Last update didn't make a big splash. Don't think people are super angry. Haven't heard anything since they're going 6 months between updates. Any gameplay? We're not even live for an hour. Gotta wait for the first set of ads. And then we play. Still not super convinced that the harsh loot economy is a problem, says Twiggy. High-end players would have sped run the good loot with or without it. Yeah, but you just don't want to give them an advantage, right? Like the whole idea in Destiny of weekly lockouts, daily bounties, weekly bounties, is that you want your super hardcore players to feel like their time in the game matters, but you take away advantages the more they play. So if you're a one day a week Destiny player, you get to spam all these very profitable weekly bounties and do your raids, and you get all these increases. But if you're a hardcore player that runs that over and over and over again, you still get something out of it, you just get much less. So it's this concept of like, bring up your casual gamers so they're not left super far behind, and let your hardcore gamers continue to play your game a whole lot, but give them less. Because if that was flipped, you'd have an unplayable game from a new player perspective. There'd be no point of entry. It's not approachable at all. So you bring down your hardcore players, you bring up your casual players. That's why like all these Gambas and mobile games have all these daily logins, just so you just log in and get something and get out, so you don't feel like you're super, super, super far behind. And the concept of giving your hardcore players extra loot, blues and purples.
Who are you talking to?
Like it's just, it flips it upside down. It doesn't make any sense to me. I guess Bungie was thinking, it feels bad to lose loot. So here's some blues and purples because we took all your loot away. It's not necessary. Kits aren't the problem. Those will work their way out of the economy. So all the progression that they got from the kits, all the loot they got from the kits is the problem. Therefore, the kits are the problem. I hit enter before I wanted to. I promise I'm not a fool. Wouldn't New vs. Forever server just make it like Destiny did? Yeah, you need to keep typing there, buddy. Stalling is the content. Could have its only old gear could be infused to a max power level, forcing you to grind for new gear each season. Yeah, maybe. I just still think you have like a loot problem when it, like, you still have this problem of like, you have so much stuff that you get analysis paralysis. It's overwhelming. A lot of times people in chat talk about like, I used to play Destiny a lot. I tried to come back and it was just too much. It was too overwhelming. Too many pop-ups, too many things to do, too much loot in my vault. And sometimes, the game designers just need to be heavier handed, in my opinion, and just say, you know what? We've seen this feedback time and time again. It's going to ruffle feathers, but just take it away.
Happy accidents.
Now you can show up and be like, fresh start. Diminishing returns to equalize the power gap. Oh, yes. Oh my God, I'm so far behind on chat. They gifted a bunch of kits on the server issues on launch. Yeah. I kind of wish those kits would have only been gifted to people with less than 100 hours in the game. If you have 400 hours in the game, you don't need that shit. You're going to dominate in no time. And now it just snowballed even further. I don't understand the complaint about Arc Raiders matchmaking. If you want more PvP, just engage. Yeah, no, that's definitely valid, Cyan. It's more complicated than that. Definitely. Like, for me, it comes from this concept of like, I didn't think in season 1, the magical time in Arc Raiders, I didn't think my actions had any input on who I matched against. I was just trying to progress and explore the world and PvP when it made sense. And yeah, maybe I'm friendly. But then, people started testing stuff and they're like, it seems if you're aggressive, more people are aggressive. And then Embark came out and said, yeah, if you're more aggressive, you get put into sweatier lobbies. If you're passive, then you get put into easier lobbies, or kumbaya. I call them kumbaya lobbies, where people just stand around a fire and sing kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya, and no one fights. Once every like 30 games I'd get shot at, and that creates lack of tension for me. I know what to expect. If I want to progress, I know not to shoot anyone because I'm trying to progress my expedition or my other little mini tracks. If I want to PvP, it's going to cost me so much more. Shooting this one guy who's weak, who just got shot by a hornet, and I know he's no shields and I can just one tap him, no one else is around and you're in game, I can get all of his loot and have a massive advantage. I know that's going to have an effect on me in the next game and the next game because it's going to increase my aggression level. Now I'm going to match against harder people. Now I can't progress as well. So there's like, it's all this, it just muddies the waters. It's not just like a novel experience where you're out and your actions only matter now. They have these lasting effects. And it just, for me, knowing I'm just in a PvP lobby sucks because everyone's just going to shoot me. So then you got to find this sweet spot of sussy lobbies where people are more communicative. Hey, sometimes I'm sus, sometimes I'm not. And I found that in those lobbies were the newest players. And it was because they didn't know about the matchmaking. Sometimes they were friendly, sometimes they weren't. So a little bit of that season 1 magic, but I'm still progressing slower and I know how to control the environment. So for me, it loses all the magic. And now I'm not interested in playing the game anymore. Trials was kind of cool for a little bit, but topping out of the leaderboard is ass because of all the dumb min-maxing shit you have to do on a team of 3 with, shooting down Rocketeers or whatever, and dealing with all the other PvE. Just 3-star in Trials was cool, but in-game wise, it lost that magic. Rogue Avenger, good morning. What do I have to do to make you play Ace Combat 8 Wings? I don't like combat flying. I just like flying. Dog, welcome. Issue with Destiny is you can't take away stuff because they never make enough stuff to replace it. Yeah, maybe just reset it. Reset all your shit, but keep the names the same. Yeah, that would not work. Once a game system is known and understood, gamers will find ways to use it to their advantage, optimize their gameplay. Game loses magic. Nail, that's correct. I have always said YouTubers have ruined gaming in today's world because now YouTubers need to make money on making informational videos that show you how to min-max the game. You min-max the fun right out of the game as fast as possible. Waters down the sandbox. Metas are figured out, and game devs got to constantly change shit all the time so that the most powerful thing, which is instantly known because every YouTuber is trying to make some money, and every player wants to be at the have the max advantage, and so the games are just they last way less long. Like the games don't last as long. Back in 2004, Halo 2 came out, Halo 3 came out late 07, 2.5, 3 years of like one sandbox change with patch 1.1, and that was it. And people were stoked. Everything was great. Now, it's been 2 months. You haven't fixed this slightly powerful gun yet? Wah! Studio on your 4th wipe of Arc Raiders. I'm bored. Don't partake in PvP. Less provoked. Miss the not knowing karma matchmaking exists in the danger of the match. I'm moving on past this wipe. It's okay to move on. I mean, no game can last forever. They put out that matchmaking progression chart. What's that, DigiBlues? Seems like the sort of thing you might never notice if you're only gaming casually. Oh, I agree, Scion. I agree. Yeah, 100%. But see, it's almost like I played Arc Raiders so much, full-time streamer, on the internet all the time. People give me information, so I'm almost the worst case scenario. Bad at games, learn everything about the game, still bad. I burn through games faster because of this, like, I get all this knowledge from people in chat, plus my research, plus I'm chronically online because full-time streamer. I put in a lot of hours to a game. So it's not like if you play casually a couple times a week, that's less important than like total playtime. Total playtime within 2 resets of Arc Raiders, I was already at 500. Yeah, I'm over 500 hours in Arc Raiders. So however long it takes for a casual to get to 500 hours, they'll probably start feeling the same things I'm feeling, potentially, when it comes to, kind of the meta game, like the matchmaking causing, them to not like the game as much. You can still have fun without a ton of sweats is Master Chief MCC Master Chief Collection. I love playing extremely good people in Halo. I love getting shit on in Halo. I don't know why. Built different. It's what I grew up with. Have I played the new Marathon yet? No, I just got done with my Destiny 1 playthrough. Thank you, Snyder. Matchmaking, profile, distribution. What? Players are spread across a continuous spectrum, not a binary choice. I mean, obviously, you have a number associated with you. Oh, this is the breakdown. Well, what's the x-axis? Player illustration, percentage-wise. Player play style. Oh, like, 0 is I'm like sometimes aggressive, sometimes not. 1 is like I kill everybody. -1 is like I've never shot anybody ever. And so, yeah, I mean that kind of okay. So a two-tailed, two-peak system, okay, or a two-peak. What's it called? Environment, population. This build will cook your breakfast and walk your dog, you two pog face. It feels fair when there's better in Halo. Yeah. Isn't it great? Never in Halo am I like, man, they're cheesing. They're using shitty. They're using, one-eyed mask on Titan. They're like spamming abilities. Like, no. In Halo, I'm just like, oh, they're just better. They played that really well. By model distribution. Thank you, nerd. Longer TTKs is a solution. No, it's way more complex than that. I don't like short TTKs for my favorite games, but like Marathon, I think needs it just because the way it works. I do like longer TTKs in general, but it depends on the sandbox. Like every game has to be balanced differently. It has to be designed differently, depending on what tools are in the toolbox. Halo, longer TTK with your starter weapon, power weapons on the map, lower that drastically. I like having your primary weapon have enough time to make decisions mid-fight versus whoever sees who first wins. I hate that shit. And a lot of times Marathon, feels like that, but it's a different game with different abilities and different stuff. And like when you get really powerful, you can, drop a bubble and, squeak something out. But yeah, I don't want longer TTKs in Marathon. I don't think that would, I think it would just be a lot of shooting and running away. Feels like there's only two types of lobbies. You're in either in the left or the right. Yeah, like I said, it's hard to hit the sweet spot. And even when you're hitting the sweet spot of like sussy lobbies and arc raiders, it's you're doing it. And you're slowing your progression down. In chat drops UI is nice. Wait, what is that? You see the bottom of the article, they fixed manipulation, defending yourself. Yeah, so the manipulation, I mean, we did it as well because I wanted to actually feel something in Arc Raiders. So after some amount of, progression, I would. Oh no, we were trying to progress some of the trial stuff, and I was in such friendly lobbies I could never kill PvE enough PvE to top the leaderboards of the trial stuff, and so I had to get into sussier lobbies and risk getting PvP killed because they didn't care about PvE as much. Defending yourself is no longer treated the same as starting a fight. Yeah, like intent here in matchmaking is so hard to figure out because what if I'm ass but I'm trying to shoot you and I miss and then you shoot me back? So did you start the fight? Low activity rounds carry less weight. Yeah, you'd log in and surrender 10 times in a row. You're back in friendly lobbies. Easy. Spawning and surrendering. So now if I want to, manipulate the matchmaking, it's just going to take longer. Cool. Raid your way. Play how you want to play. Always room for the unexpected. In theory, yes. Indeed. I tried out Forza. I've never played a Forza game, no. Hard to focus on the words when the forehead's that magnificent. True. Ping me if you want to run a few. Man, I don't want to run with other people. Other people scare me. What if I only rook this entire season 2? Hell yeah. Favorite thing to do in Forza is food delivery. What about that does it for you, Panda? Rookathon! I like that, 216. I like that. Interesting, you brought up a good point. It says, dog, what if bad player wants to PvP, shoots, misses, you have to either defend or shoot back? I mean, it's definitely an edge case, but, trying to put too many knobs and levers in matchmaking can result in something you didn't intend, can lead to more manipulation. And part of me likes the whole Tarkov style. Battle state is just like, we have no matchmaking parameters when it comes to player activity or skill. We have queue times and we have connection. Let it ride.
Used to share with you. We've reached the end of our fiscal season. It's time to balance your account. Your credits and the contents of your vault have been liquidated, along with any aftermarket shell upgrades. You have been reset to Cyber Acme standards.
At the end of last season, I attempted to give away my loot. Free loot! Free loot! Free loot! Get your free... You didn't even... That's exactly how I thought it would go. It's exactly how I thought it would go. Free loot! Free loot! Free loot! Get your free... You didn't even... That's exactly how I thought it would go. Cool. Marathon, the social game. Yeah, so I deleted all my... I gave away all that gold loot. And then I just deleted everything. Got over 1 million. Question I have for Arc Raiders. How much do you have to incentivize PvP with loot to get people to change their behavior? Someone like you would probably be willing to play the bad guy in a lobby if it increased your progression. Let me think about this. So are you saying like, okay, let me just brainstorm something. Okay, so like progressing in Arc Raiders feels good. And in order to do that with how they structure the game currently, you don't shoot anyone else. You just scavenge, find stuff, shoot PvE, extract. Help each other out. You're saying, what if engaging in PvP in a match? Yeah, okay, we've sort of talked about this before. Like this concept of like, could you have like a material multiplier in the middle in an Arc Raider game where like, you know, you got some good shit out. Oh, if I kill this other player, I'll get ×2 on all my loot, ×3, times whatever, in order to make the juice worth the squeeze. You know, the risk of being in a sussier lobby, is it worth it? Because I have all this, you know, good stuff on me. When I go to extract, the game will, you know, bump up my progression, give me way more experience, give me, you know, multiply the stuff I extracted with, just to like, you know, make it worth it. And yeah, I think the risk versus the reward there, like it's going to be different for every player, but something along those lines of engaging in PvP is not worth it because your decisions in this game affect other games. So the juice would have to be super sweet. Super sweet. Like the sweetest of juices. And in terms of like, in ways of like increasing your progression. At least in Arc Raiders. Marathon? I don't think that's a problem. Your voice sounds tuned at the beginning of that clip. Do a Rogue Raider like in Division? What is Rogue Raider in Division, Tiago? PvP focused trader give incentives to engage in PvP. I think people have brought that up before, Studio. I think Embark has always said we don't want to be PvP focused. We want PvP just to be there for the tension. And I think that is part of the reason that the game kind of fell off for me. Oh, the loot word? No, my voice broke. Because I was stressed. So my voice was like, loot. That's, yeah. I was trying to say loot in like a loud, funny way, and to like make someone really hear me. Free loot. It really does. Buy me a drink. T-Pain out here giving away golds. No way that's natural. It is. Oh, 100% is. Free loot. Yeah, I was just trying to hit. I can't hold a note to save my life. I have built-in auto detune. Okay? You have auto tune. I have free loot. Yeah, auto detune. Free loot. Free loot. Auto detune. Free loot. Free loot. Free loot. Get your free. You didn't even. It's just this murdering demon. I bet bro buys a mic every day just to burn it in effigy. This needs to be a soundboard. Anytime I get shot, I just hit a button. In Night Marsh on Rook, someone shoots me. Free loot! Leopard T-Pain Auto Detune collab win. T-Pain streams quite a bit on Twitch. Oh, he had a really cool. Isn't he from Tallahassee too? Holy shit! Maybe we're the same person. He had this really cool clip of him. Oh, on a track with a car. Something I've always wanted to do. In the Dark Zone in Division, you enter as a regular agent, team up with other people to PvP or fight PvE, but when you shoot another player, you become rogue and can be pursued by every player in that lobby. Do you like show up globally in that map and like a ping on the on like a map tracker or like in the HUD? D2 tweet! Oh yeah, it is 9 o'clock. Build your Monument of Triumph. Play new and updated content, including Pantheon, Sparrow Basin, League Distortions, new Triumph Pursuits, celebrating your Guardian's journey across D2. New challenges, abilities, rewards arrive for your Guardian on June 9th. New? Ah, what? What is this? All right, that's just scheduled tweet, nothing new. People are saying Division 2 has gotten better. Dark Soul. Tiago plays a lot. He's been loving changes. Social Game Marathon does not even have clans, guilds. Somehow there are less social features in D2. JJ, good morning. Welcome. Welcome, Blabberstream. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. And then the final D2 trailer. What will be the final D2 trailer? Yeah. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, there's a trailer? Why didn't it autoplay? I was so confused. Was on YouTube? Oh, thank God. Link. I don't want SpaceX quality. I want YouTube quality. Destiny 2 final trailer ever. Build your Monument of Triumph, play new and updated content, including Pantheon, Sparrow, Racing Link, Distortions, new Triumph pursuits, celebrating your Guardian's journey across D2. New challenges, abilities, rewards arrive for all Guardians on June 9th, 2026 for free. Right? And here is the final D2 trailer.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, what was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing. Earth may yet heal, and that's something worth celebrating. May this time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. The Traveler has nestled above the last city once again.
Let's go! Oh, I'm so excited. The Traveler's back, baby. Little bouncy strand ball. Was that last word legendary? Pantheon. Garon. I miss Garden or Crown. Crown Sorrow. Distortions has a bill. What the hell? Oh, those enemies look weird. Sparrow, is that?
It's time, Guardian. Crush them.
Finally, after a decade, Sparrow Racing League is back, baby. Time to get top 10 times like I did in D1.
One final push and victory is yours.
Know that you decide what your future holds.
Available all players, free to play. Monument of Triumph, June 9th. Gotta watch it again and analyze it. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, no more Amanda in the SRL.
Because of you, what was unraveling.
Man, can we just all objectively agree a Bungie's video making team is too good? The marketing is too good. I'm too hyped. I'm literally too hyped to play the final update of Destiny 2. I gotta lower my expectations. Trailer's always A+. What the hell? I'm all bricked up with nowhere to go.
Moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present.
I wonder what these are. Somewhere to like, I don't know what that says in Latin. Somewhere to like dunk achievements.
And readying ourselves for the future. The Traveler has nestled.
Oh my God, the Traveler is back where it should be. Thank God. I'm so glad. It's felt so weird being in the tower in Destiny 2 without the Traveler in the background, in the skybox, protecting us, just chilling. And it's the most beautiful way to end the game. It's got to be there. It has to be there. Thank God I'm so happy they made that decision.
Above the last city once again.
Pursue new triumphs, earn new rewards. Oh, the Traveler. Is there going to be a cutscene in game where the Traveler lowers down? Anytime the Traveler moves, I get excited. All right, just typical Titan Strand melee. I don't know what gun that is. He throws Strand, a grenade. It bounces, and I don't remember that. What gun is that? It shot like Last Word. He was fanning the hammer, but look at it. What the hell is this? New Strand grenade. Okay, yeah, they did mention that, yeah. Was this old or new trailer? Brand new trailer just came out. New Void exotic hand cannon, you think? But he's fanning the trigger. Yeah, maybe. Traveler teabagging. Not sure what that was. Okay. Little shoulder charge. I don't see anything new there. Crown of Sorrow. Galron in the Pantheon. Love this raid. Clap it. Leviathan, Callus, is back. Eater of Worlds, what's his face? What is this? Titan throws up a barrier, but it moves? Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? What is this? Solar barrier that travels? Titans are just cheating at this point. What the hell? Oh, there's the new... Wait, that's supposed to be a hunter melee. Is that a hunter with that helmet on? That looks like a warlock. What is this? They can move their Ward of Dawns. They can move their barriers. Yeah, that's the hunter melee, whatever it's called. New hunter melee. Kepri's rework, maybe? You think it's a Kepri's rework? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the new hunter melee is very aggressive. You get like half the melee back on a kill. You get overshield. Finally, no smoke bomb on Void Hunter. No smoke bomb. And this is the new Soul Siphon aspect. You prep the Soul Siphon with doing your regular melee ability, and then your melee turns into this Soul Siphon thing. Looks like you can tag or suck up to 4 dudes, and it gives you an overshield for 15 seconds. They teased this yesterday on Twitter. We have shorts on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok about that. I'm not seeing more than 4 dudes sucked at one time. Yeah, it's a max of 4 dudes being sucked. I don't know what that is. I don't know what he was doing there. Iconic, iconic. SRL, baby. Oh my God.
It's time, Guardian. Crush them.
Yes, all the old maps are back.
Victory is yours.
Looking for new maps. New map on the EDZ. But then they transition to this wait.
It's yours.
Is this a SRL map, or did they just want to transition into a thing? I think they just transitioned. Yeah, okay. You confused the shit out of me. All right, so what's the new map? Didn't they say there was a new map? Oh, Europa. Duh. All right, Europa or the maybe not Europa. It could be Europa, but the Prophecy, yeah, or like the 9, whatever it's called, snowy ice one.
One final push and victory is yours.
That's how we kill the 9.
We don't make
They had to shorten up the whole Edge of Fate storyline. We're just gonna kill the 9 in SRL. Wrap that up real nice. Put a bow on it. Eternity, thank you, yeah. All right, transition into EDZ public event. What is... I noticed this on my first watch. What is this? What is this? What is that? Is that like... That's not a strand grapple. Oh, that's like a distortion kind of VFX? Distortion stuff, yeah. But it just appeared... I thought that was like stuff in the sky. But it's like above the enemies. Celebrate your triumphs. Immortalize your legend. Oh, look at these badasses. Cool shot. Yeehaw. Oh my god.
Know that you decide.
Love it.
Know that
Hell yeah. Man, Destiny's so cool. Oh my god, look at all. Oh my god. Man, can we just savor this for a moment, chat? The final Destiny 2 trailer potentially ever. Maybe they'll do another Pantheon one, but this is potentially the last Destiny 2 trailer of new content we will ever get to see.
Destiny's best days are ahead of us.
True that, Joe. True that, Joe. Man, oh man. Can we watch it again? We can. And again, and again, and again. Most excited I've been for Destiny in a while. You know, you always want what you can't have. I've over 10,000 hours in Destiny 2, and it's all coming to a close. You know, this new content will be sick, it'll be fun, it'll be great. Get everyone back together, and then we'll slowly drift away into other parts of the gaming universe. But we'll never forget Destiny 2. What if the Traveler return on Earth is what makes it begin to heal from the aftermath of 3's death? Ooh, that's a way to end out the story. Yeah, once 3 died, the Earth started getting weird. Traveler comes back to heal it. Yes. We shall drift. Ah, man, oh man. Man, oh man. Call me JJ, thanks for this. Oh, Scam Train. Scam Train, get it off the tracks. What are we doing? Get that Scam Train out of here. Get it gone. Doesn't even know what all players means. Yeah, it means, I think it's free. You don't have to download, you don't have to buy anything. Put your hands together for the one, the only, the Leopard Stealth. Oh, my camera's not working. What the hell?
Nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Camera. Camera. Camera, no.
Nothing wrong.
Camera. You're killing me. Yay! Camera's back, baby.
Don't make mistakes.
Shee! Welcome to the Below Average stream. Scam Train, we need to get off the tracks. We're not even in the Destiny directory right now. We're playing Marathon the Destiny Killer. How dare you support a streamer who wants to kill Destiny? Playing Marathon. I want Destiny to die. Ryanator, what the hell is wrong with you? 5 gifted subs. Giving the Destiny Killer some sacks. I'm an accomplice to the death of Destiny right here, buddy. JJ, thanks to 5 gifted. Holy God, level 2 complete. That's a lot of sacks for someone over 40. Take a nap soon. Gratuitous Crap, thanks for 73 months. Welcome back to stream over 6 years. Ahoy, matey. Alter Ego with the 29 months of primers. Thanks to the free money. Oh, man. Destiny's last trailer. Put your hands together for Destiny 2's last trailer. Can't believe it. Man, what a time. What an age. All right, we got some Sud. Oh, no, look out below. What the hell is that? What is the little green thing in the front there between the legs? What am I looking at? What is that thing called? That's not a hype emote, right? Please tell me. Please tell me that's not a hype emote. Turn myself into a pickle. Good for you. Sub disincentives are very effective this time around. Delete the Marathon Vault. No one gives a shit about Marathon. And then bounty prep for D2. I know! There are a total of 0 people who would want to watch me force me to bounty prep for Destiny 2's final update. There's no advantage. There's no point. There's no unlocks. There's no raid race. The only thing you could do with a bounty prep is to, like, turn in the bounties all at the same time. One last bounty turn-in spam. That'd be it. Do it for the culture. Yeah. There's no artifact crap. Nothing. Pride and accomplishment. True. I would watch that. No, you wouldn't. It's trash.
We don't make mistakes.
Trey Muto, thanks for 30. Welcome back to the stream. I'm here to say I'm not a paid actor. I would like to watch Lep bounty prep in Destiny 2. I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. 3,000 delete D2 vault if we hit it before June 9th. That's crazy. That is crazy. Put your hands together if you think that's crazy. That's crazy. No installs like my man Lep. I'm trying to play video games out here. And scam trains. What do you do? What do you do? Monuments of Triumph is helped by bounty prep. Oh, you think you'd get some advantage in the monuments by turning in bounties? Yeah, maybe. Deleting your D2 vault would be deleting part of your soul. Yeah, to delete everything I own. And yeah, no. It's like, because I'm not going to play Destiny enough to reacquire a bunch of stuff. And I kind of want to, like, years from now, go back and look at all my shit and be like, look at it. There it is. If I delete that, you kind of delete history. Even if I don't use it, that's not the point. I grinded, I earned it, I kept it. It's there, I can look at it. You know, like looking at old family photos. They're there. You don't use them. It's just memory. Some of that stuff is tied to memory, and that's cool. Crimson, thanks for the gifted sub. Why'd you do it? 3K subs do lighthouse carries. Can you still go to the lighthouse in D2? It's so confusing now. I'm not sure. Still have Trials and Leviathan Legacy stuff. Hell yeah. Until Sony deletes it. Yeah, that's true. 1 minute left for the scam train. Get off the tracks, chat. You don't want to waste your money. Let that scam train get off the tracks. You don't want to waste your money on the worst emotes on Twitch. You don't want to just get it off. Get it out of here. 1 minute left to unlock. No. You don't want to unlock below average emotes. Calibus. Calibus, are you not listening? I need you to lock in. Open up your ears. Let the scam train get out of here. Oh my God. It's another level complete. What are you doing? It's another level. Put your hands together for people who hate money. Jesus Christ. Gas is up. The price of groceries is up. Mortgage interest rates are ass. What are you doing? Spending money on a below average streamer. Is your marathon vault empty? No, I think when you start the new season, you got a bunch of crap in it, right? Cost of breathing is up. Have you seen the price of oxygen? Man, if billionaires could charge for breathing air, you know they would. No D1 today. We have finished our D1 playthrough. Pinned link on top of the chat is the playlist of all 5 days, 6-7 days. But 5 videos, about 2 hours worth of D1 playthrough highlights. Yep. Master Candlelight, thanks to 100 bits. Scottish Snooper with the 62 over 5 years. Mine is 0 with the 49. Thanks to the free money. Gildo with the 84 months. If Leopard reads this, he's cool. I'm sorry to say that is a false statement. I will never be cool. Hint of Lie with a 5. Thanks for the sack. High five, Hint of Line. Thanks for the sacks. No? All right, fist bump. No. Air hug. No. Air 5. No. Well, shit. Thanks for the money. Didn't read the title. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Breathable canned air is a thing? Yeah, I mean for like divers and astronauts maybe. Wait, are we just huffing oxygen to feel better in the middle of the day? Is that a thing you can do? Hope Destiny 3 treats Destiny 2's lore with respect. I hope Bungie does whatever the fuck they want to do. Put your hands together. I hope Daddy Sony and the need to make money doesn't water down our future Bungie IPs. That's what I hope for. Can't wait to spend bits on oxygen. Hell yeah. All right, Scam Train. Get it out of here. No one cares about Marathon. No one wants to watch Bounty Prep. Keeps the sub count down. Very nice. We can get to some gameplay for the first time today. Maybe. No, let me guess. I'm going to get like one match in. Maybe. And Destiny, Bungie's going to drop some kind of 70,000 words of massive twit or something. Asa Akura getting the one to MDD. Thanks for the hard-earned money. Hint of Line, thanks again for the 5.
We don't make mistakes.
Middle of a Thursday sacks. Snipes with the 39 months of hard-earned money. Welcome over 3 years. Thank you. Train at 69%. Don't ruin it. Keep it right there. Keep it right at 69. You want to stay right on the 69. Twabum MLA format. Yeah. What do pages matter in the digital world? D3 is an extraction shooter called Marathon. No! Marathon's the Destiny killer. Didn't you cook the vault already in Marathon? Yes, but then Season 2 started. It gives you new stuff. So, Todd!
The hell's wrong with you? What is wrong with everybody? You're broke. You're poor. The income housing gap has increased over the last 50 years. What the hell happened? And yet you're still wasting all that bill money for necessities, for essentials on a below average streamer and shitty hype emotes. What the hell's wrong with you? Put your hands together for no reason. No, it's another level. God damn, I just want to play games, man. Is that what you people? Is that what people want? You complain about the stall, and then you make the stall last longer. Are you masochists? You want to see me suffer and become a just chatting stream? This is a video game stream, please. People are here to watch video games, and yet you enable the stall. This is your fault. Each one of you who've extended the scam train. All people who love money, turn to the person next to you, and if they've given me money, give them a dirty look. Shoot daggers from your eyes. This is their fault. We're blaming Chad on this one. Rock and Rob, thanks to the 100 bits. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers marble stalls. Oh, yeah, good old Marbles Redemption in the middle of a solo GM boss fight. Oh, my God, the good old days. We didn't know how good the days were until they were gone. My wall just asked, what the fuck are you doing spinning bits? Your wall? Oh. That wall. Okay. Oh, I'm excited for June 9th. You know it, buddy. You know it. You know what's great about June 9th? It's all downhill from there, baby. Put your hands together. All downhill from June 9th. Woo! You know, it's we've been on edge for a while, but at least now we know we're jumping off the cliff on June 9th, and we're falling. Down, down, down. It's going to be great. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be great. But over time, people will begin to disperse. Oh my God, the gaming journalists are just, oh my God, they're drooling. They're foaming at the mouth at the Steam chart posts coming July 9th, August 9th, September 9th. Unlimited content. June 9th, 2027 Steam chart data. Oh my God, they can't wait. They just, woo. It's going to be exciting. Is Uzi excited? No one cares about Uzi. Not even Uzi cares about it. Uzi. Does Polymarket have a bet on Steam chart numbers? Good question. We should get in on that. I need to post a short about, listen, all you console players out there, if you're playing Destiny on console, nobody cares. Download Destiny 2 for free on your work laptop, work PC. Log in on a fresh account. Up those Steam chart numbers. It's the only number that matters. Okay? If you're a console D2 player, you don't matter. For the internet conversation about the game, you do not matter. Log into Steam. We're not in Destiny on 7/7. That's a good point. Bungie Day, yeah. Breezy Bryce, you get the sub. Thank God this scam train is off the tracks. Put your hands together. It is gone and out of here in 15 seconds. Woo! We can finally play some video games. We can finally load in some Night March on Rook. 3, 2. This timer is like way off. It says 19, 18, 17, 16. I feel like now. Yeah, 15 seconds off. What the fuck, Twitch? Not even close. Not even near. What the hell? What's up with that? TC, you're not a number. You do not matter. What hype train emotes did you get? What'd you get? Oh, that's right. Nobody cares. That's not a Kirkland brand. What the hell is... No. Terrible emotes. Get that non-Kirkland sparkling brand water out of here.
When does my NDA expire? Which one? I can talk about Seventh Column from Taken King back in 2000 and 15. 15? 15. Actually, you know what? You know what? Talk about it. I was in Seventh Column. I got to play Taken King early. No raid stuff, no like secret stuff. Just like basically Court of Orcs and some loot. Did some feedback, tested some loot, drop rates. But yeah, that's it. I can't give you specifics. But definitely helped make Court of Orcs pop. In my own small little way. Loot spreadsheets. All right, let's watch the trailer again.
Thank you, Guardian. Because of you, what was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing. Earth may yet heal. And that's something worth celebrating. May this time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. The Traveler has nestled above the...
All right, 1 second. 1 second.
Last city once again.
Did anyone play King's Fall early? No one ever raids. No, if anyone plays like a game early, the raids are completely 1000% locked down. Any sort of like story stuff or like those kind of things, no. This was just like test these specific things. Here, y'all wanted this? You could have it.
It's time, Guardian. Crush them. final push and victory is yours.
Know that you decide what your future holds.
I'm sorry, I'm just making some YouTube slop content. Whole game free to play on June 9th. No, they're going to offer a bundle for a bunch of stuff, but all the things in this trailer are new. If Bungie's so good, where's Bungie 2? All right, hopefully that video works. Hopefully. All right, keep me appraised of all the new stuff and anything new posted. I had better be able to do SRL in the micro mini. Hell yeah.
The sum has been paid against your current outstanding balance for enrollment in our runner support package. Calculating. Records show your debt has not yet been fully repaid.
My debt? No.
Please remain on Tau Ceti 4 for the next fiscal season and continue to accrue value. Your work for CyberAcme is deeply appreciated. Thank you for being a part of our family. Accessing Perception Matrix. Erasing proprietary memory caches. You are free to run.
Finally. Your account's liquidated because my debt was not fully repaid. Shells have been reset. No further action be taken. Have a lucrative fiscal season. Okay. What am I, a banker? Welcome to Season 2. Your inventory credits character levels have been liquidated. Cradle, new upgrade system. Increase the base stats of your runner shell. Sentinel, defensive shell. Designed for area control. Denial. Look perfect for locking down extraction zones. That's going to be useful in Cryo. Probably not a wide open map. Dire Marsh, high risk, high reward. Variant of Dire Marsh featuring limited visibility. Deadlier enemies, exclusive high tier loot pools. Armory update. 2 new weapons, 3 tack, equipment items, 20 new collectibles to discover. Sweet. Where's my mouse? Mouse. I have no mouse. There it is. Woo! Night Marsh sponsor survivals here. Load into Night Marsh as the only crew zone. As the only crew on the zone and face the horrors of Tau Ceti at night. Loot what you can. Loot what you can find, but beware. You're not completely alone. You're not completely alone. Rooks will spawn part way through. Can you outlast them? Escape through the final exfil. Or work together. Experimental mode requires run level 3, available from June 2nd to June 9th. Oh, I can't even do it as a Rook. Sponsored. Oh, man. There's more stuff over here. Oh, yeah. Look at my vault. Damn. Patrol. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to Blabber Stream. What? Thank you, Nightbot. Multi-select items. Shift, right click. Hover. Balthaz. Thanks for follow. It's a big brain move. Hover on the multi-select panel. Multi-select panel. Where's that at? This? Deselect all. Move all backpacks. Sell all. Convert all. Sell all. Deselect all. Move to backpack. Wait, if I select 2, how do I move both? Oh, left click this. Oh, none of these things work unless you click this. Oh, I thought you could just... Okay. That's interesting. I've never seen a UI like that before. I guess because controller. Because, like, wouldn't it be cool if you could just, like, click, drag, highlight? No highlighting. Controller. So okay, I have to be highlighted over this and then click that. Okay. Love, peace, chicken grease. Yes. Oh, it shows your current shell here. I feel like it. What did it used to do before? So much new UI. Oh my. Well, this took a while to load in. What the fuck?
Sentinel tech prepped, primed, and ready.
Defender system. A trophy. Yep. Station mine immobilizing. Yep. Prey tracker. Motion tracker. Castle doctrine. CQC weapons. Ready and reload. Oh, it's what's the Destiny perk that does that? Close crowd control? No. Take splash damage. Your passives are increased. What is the Destiny perk that gives you faster ready and reload when you're surrounded? What's it called? Come on. Destiny Heathens. This person calls him a D2. I know, I forget perk names, man. I'm sorry. All right. Also, people have been talking up frame gen. I think. Surrounded. Thank you. Yes. Or threat detector. Threat detector? I think it's threat detector. Surrounded is something else. Surrounded is like more damage or something. I think it's threat detector. All your factions progress, including rank upgrades, have been reset. So are these like Is this new? Feels new. Those are the same? Okay. Have we watched the trailer for D2? D2's final trailer. Pinned message by Leopard. Open link. Trailer ever. Build your Monument of Triumph. Play new and updated content, including Pantheon, Sparrow, Racing Link, Distortions, new Triumph pursuits, celebrating your Guardians' journey across D2. New challenges, abilities, rewards arrive for all Guardians on June 9th, 2026 for free.
Last city once again.
Let's go. Yes. Yes. So I can't do, wait, can I even do the shells? Rook. Alert! Current loadout stored, no contract received.
Frame override. Stable.
Corporation signal mask. No claymores? No shoddy? A couple of lights? Not even a grenade? Level 4, Rook start with implants. Rook start with a deluxe backpack. Level 4. Rook start with a patch kit, shield charge, and caloric 4. I only care about Rook runs. I'm too much of an introvert to play with other people. Enhanced weapon for Traxxas. Is shoddy not a thing? Heat grenade? Have Rooks been given like a crazy buff? Because this seems terrible. Implants. Runner core. No shoddy. No claymore. They removed the fun for me. Heat grenade. No shoddy upgrade. Green backpack. Late game Rook season 1 is my jam. That's all I play. I did a marathon subathon. And like half my time, whatever it was that marathon. 150 hours playing marathon normally, progressing, hitting level 100, playing with a team, blah, blah, blah. And then another 150 hours was just Rook runs, which I loved. I think, personally, a little bias here, Rooks need to be stronger. They only go against teams of 3, maybe 2. You're always outnumbered, always outgunned. Like, you can't extract the shoddy. You know? Claymores give you if you're lucky, you get a chance. Oh. Sponsored survival Rook run. See how it goes. Twins out already? Yep, 10 o'clock. That's what I thought. Is there new stuff in here? Yeah. Abilities and armor. Kind of need to make a YouTube video on this so my channel doesn't die.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure
Man, being a YouTuber sucks. Claymore's hit hard again? What do you mean? Did one run as a Rook last night. Only one in the exfil. Definitely thought you were getting ambushed. Oh, I bet that's super tense. And want rooks to loot before they engage? Yeah, I guess. JJ can win a Dark Soul. Unnerf. How were they nerfed before? Hold on, let me turn on my NVIDIA Gamma. This is kind of dark.
Caution, ninth cycle covers inoperable.
3 minutes left. What the fuck? What? What do you mean 3 minutes left? How do you turn on your flashlight?
3 minutes. Locate an exfil immediately.
B. B is also my holster. What the fuck's final exfil? Like, here? Same as before? Man, this is spooky. Someone's in there. Team or rook? Couldn't tell. Yeah, FrameGen is nice. I'm not feeling any lag. 200 FPS. Well, I sure wish I could have looted, but he loaded me in 3 minutes to go.
60 seconds to escape.
The vibe is very good. Yeah, FrameGen. Turn FrameGen on. Holy shit. What is this? You can only see the streamer, right? What is this? Oh, 2 minutes. What is that? Hey, yo! How's it going? No! I'm chill! Yo, what's up, baby? Let's go! It's like the final circle of a battle royale. Yeah. One extract final. It's, yeah. That could have been way worse. I got nothing. Loaded in at 3 minutes. I guess you get total of 5. Extract's an extra 2. So, okay, that's not bad. Didn't pick up shit. Didn't have time. Yeah, I'm going to love the shit out of that. I'm going to love the absolute shit out of that. That's going to be, yeah. That's going to be, yeah. My heart rate was 90 and I did fuck all. That's crazy. Very good vibes. I just don't like rook nerfs. Yeah, the jump scares. I didn't see any of those. I think I loaded in too late. All right, unfortunately, one marathon game, and it's back to Destiny for this TWAB. East Bio has increased weapon lockers. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't have time. 3 minutes of gameplay. Let's go. Wob? Oh, is that just a dev insight? Oh, it's just dev insight. Okay. Dev inside abilities armor a preview. Yeah, definitely not 71,000 words. That's the patch notes. These are just insights for abilities and armor. So, welcome back to our third and final Dev Insights article before Monuments on June 9th, last Thursday, about weapons. Today, focusing on abilities, armor, and exotic updates. Armor 3.0 and ability sandbox updates. Ability sandbox updates. Gameplay team here. Update on abilities with triumphs, with Monument of Triumphs. Head down, dreaming up new abilities and refining existing ones. Got some juicy changes to talk about. 3 minutes of gameplay, 3 hours of reading. I'm better at reading than gameplay, true? Mickey Tibbs, welcome. New subclass abilities, solar void aspects. Certain subclasses have lagged behind others in terms of number of aspects available. June 9th will remedy that. 3 new aspects, bringing every non-prismatic subclass up to 4. Good parity there. Titan's first Sunbreaker has Shield Burst, a worn radio detonator whose use brought victory in pitched battle. I don't know what pitched means. Like uneven. The best defense is vaporizing your foes before they ever strike. Enhances your equipped barricade with solar capabilities. Oh, we thought it was a reworked Kepri's Horn. It looks like a an aspect. Towering Barricade slides forward across the ground before stopping, allowing you to advance in safety. Rally Barricade, standing behind your barricade grants scorching rounds to your solar and kinetic weapons. While Barricade is deployed, activate your class ability again to remotely detonate it. Oh, what? Scorching combatants caught in the detonation. Dealing damage increases the power of the blast. Dealing damage. Dealing damage from what? This ability's damage increases with your class stat. When your class stat's over 100. Oh, wow. Wow. More aggressive class ability gameplay. The C4 Barricade. Titan Barricades sliding into DMs. Binds to long press of what? Enhances your equipped barricade with solar capabilities. We read that. Here's a preview of it. Nice. Single target DPS. Oh, Scorch. We're scorching here. And ignitions. Nice. Shieldbird aspect essentially turns your barricade into a wall of glass with C4 charge strapped to it. Charge up over time when it takes damage. Oh, when it takes damage. And when you deal damage while it is active. The more charged up it is, the more damage it'll do, more projectiles it'll throw out. Towering and Rally have their own unique functionality. Plays nicely with exotic armor like Arbor Warden, Hallowfire, and Kepri. Ability's damage is buffed by the Roaring Flames aspect, can create sunspots when paired with Soul Invictus. Damage for this ability scales with your class stat over 100. In addition, with Monument of Triumph, you'll find the other class ability aspects that directly deal damage now scale with the class ability stat over 100. Note that Warlock construct damage continues to scale with Grenade. Oh, like Void Buddy?
We don't make mistakes.
No.
We have happy accidents.
Void Buddies are the ones that come from Grenade, which I can't remember which ones they are. Burst SMG, yeah, it kind of sounded like it. Drew, thanks for the 62. Welcome back to the stream. Let's take a look at the new Hunter aspect, Crack Shot. A dusty leather hat scarred by the nicks of countless forgotten skirmishes. You walked away from those fights, your foes didn't. Activate your class ability, okay, to fire up to 3 scorching shots at combatants you've marked? What? Aim at targets to mark them. Landing all 3 shots cures you. This ability's damage increases with your class stat over 100. Activate your class ability to fire like a golden gun? What the hell? After you've marked them. Example here. The little mini golden gun. Look at the damage. So they're already marked. Okay, now they're marked. More aggressive class ability gameplay. Okay. Why the hop just looks cooler. Interesting. Crack Shot is the ultimate gunslinger fantasy marked with 3 targets. Dodge to quick draw a flaming pistol and light them up with dead-eye precision. If you have a single target marked, it's high noon. It'll fire all 3 shots. If you have multiple targets marked, it'll split the shots between them. Landing all 3 shots will cure you, providing some breathing room mid-combat. Also be used while airborne, and damage from this scales class ability above 100. Cool. Mini golden gun on your class ability. Wait, how much damage does it do to... $354 shot. Grenade does 1,000. So 3 shots do a grenade's worth. While they're actually working on so much for the game. There's some strong exotic armor combos, including Radiant Dance Machine, 6 Coyote, combo the Scorch stacks with other Scorch sources, cause ignitions pairs well with On Your Mark, Gunpowder Gamble. This crack shot damage counts towards their progress. Last but not least, the new Warlock aspect, Soul Siphon. All existence is cradled within an aching non-existence. All existence is cradled within an aching non-existence. The Void calls eternally for more life. Ready this aspect by striking a foe with your powered melee ability. Once ready, press melee to begin sucking energy from all combatants in front of you, dealing damage and gathering overshield and class ability energy from each target. Soul Siphon's damage is scaled by the enhanced benefit of the melee stat over 100 melee. Get more damage. Ready this aspect by strike. Yep. Here's an example. We saw it yesterday. Looks like you can suck up to a max of 4 dudes. They should have used their class ability first, so we saw how much class ability you get back while sucking dudes. That would have been smart. But they didn't use their class ability, so we don't know how much you get back. Soul Siphon turns you into a life-draining vampire mage. You're always meant to be. The Void Walker's Pocket Singularity melee has 2 charges by default, making the baseline uptime for the aspect high. Building to melee regen will pay off even more. Building to melee stat can increase uptime and damage of Soul Siphon. Soul Siphon. Pairs well with exotic armor like Fellwinter's Helm. Ooh, doesn't that debuff on finisher? Claws of Kara and Carnosine armlets. Overshield. The overshield this ability provides always stay in the fight longer. Pairs well with Feed the Void, giving you higher Devour uptime. Class energy you gain from draining enemies also pairs well with Child of the Old Gods. Tip 8. My max is 6 if they gather around in a circle. True. It's real. Real and true. Darkness Grenade! Stasis and Strands are near and dear to our hearts. They deserve some love. We're adding 2 new grenades to the game. Stasis Shatternade. Grenade that sticks to combatants before exploding into razor-sharp stasis shrapnel. Ricochets off surfaces, dealing damage to all in its path. Hitting a frozen target shatters it instantly and deals bonus damage. Example here. $400 damage. That was more than that nade. Guess it's against a non-boss though. I saw no blood. Cool. Is that the highest quality? Shatternade's primary function, dealing damage through direct hits will freeze and slow enemy players. It's more effective in enclosed spaces. The Shroud can bounce around multiple times inside of a bubble. But it's also effective against loosely grouped enemies. If you throw it at an enemy who's already frozen, it'll explode immediately and deal extra damage. Hunter Revenants. Enjoyers. I love enjoyers. I use that all the time. I'm what you'd call a sushi enjoyer, Destiny 2 enjoyer. I enjoy a lot of things. Halo enjoyer. Self-mutilation enjoyer. We'll be happy to hear that the Touch of Winter aspect also has unique interaction with this grenade. What's the Touch of Winter? Is that the... That's not Shatter Dive. What's Touch of Winter? I don't know what that is. Related note, a while back we changed Stasis Shatter to stun Overload champs instead of Unstoppables. We're reverting that change. Stasis Shatter will stun unstops instead of overloads. As the Shatter's name implies, it'll stun unstops. I thought the whole point of changing Stasis to Overload was that Stasis was now Overload. I thought there was parity. I thought there was consistency among each element. Is there not? I hated the change, but I got it. I understood. Man, there's got to be bugs. There's got to be bugs. Strand Slice Wire Grenade. Grenade that bounces and releases multiple whirling threads, severing targets. Example here. Made a tangle as well of this Sever Death. Decent ad clear. Okay. Okay. Damage dealer first and foremost severs targets, lowering their damage output. That's what Sever does. After being thrown, the grenade bounces along the ground, unleashing coiled strands that whip around, striking enemies up to 4 times. Damage can really pile up if you're able to land all four lashes on a group of enemies. This grenade also has unique functionality when paired with the Warlock Broodweaver's Mindspun Invocation aspect. Is that the one where... Mindspun Invocation. Is that the one where like the little tangle things surround you or something? Combo that with Whirlybird. Yeah, on Hunter. What am I looking at here? Getting lashed, bro. Bro's getting lashed. Wish he'd lash me. New Night Stalker melee Phantom Surge. Dash forward, slashing combatants as you pass through them. Deals significantly increased damage to void debuff targets. Ooh, significantly increased damage to void debuff targets. Interesting. Or targets marked by On the Prowl. Generate void overshield for each combatant hit. Defeating at least one combatant grants additional overshield and refunds melee ability energy. Looks like killing multiple doesn't give you more energy. Consume grenade for a different effect. Okay, thanks, Jelly. What is this stat distributions? What are these? Dash forward slash combatants. Oh yeah, we just read that. Here's the example we saw yesterday. Killed 2, got the same amount back. Dodge, Gambler, got it back. Killed 1, got the same amount back. Okay. 15-second wait, how many? 10-second overshield. Oh yeah, the 15-second one probably requires a fragment or whatever. Phantom Surge ushers in a new age of Night Stalker aggression. Finally, no more smoke bombs. Phantom Surge asks Night Stalker to cut straight through their enemies, emerging stronger on the other side. Overshield you gain is substantial. Our brilliant engineering team created a new tech for this ability. Enables you to phase straight through enemy units. I'm sure this will not be bugged at all. This brand new tech will be perfectly implemented the first time, even though there's a billion different ways to use it in the video game Destiny 2. It'll be perfect. No bugs. Damage increased versus void debuff. Strong combo potential with other abilities and weapons. Anime is
We don't make mistakes.
While it's easy to dote on the new abilities, let's not forget the classics. Smoke Bomb getting some love too. Now makes you and other allies invisible by default. No vanishing step required. Other elements of Night Stalker kit are also being reworked. Talk about the next section. Demon Juicebox thanks to fresh primer. First fresh sub of the day. Thanks for this free Jeff Bezos low Earth orbit. Wait. Free Amazon executive chair low Earth orbit Bezos bucks. Almost forgot. Wait till the D2 crew says marathons DDoSing Destiny. That's a good tweet. Thank you, Snyder. I didn't even think about that. Yes. On June 9th at 10:01 a.m. Oh my god, it looks like the marathon crew is DDoSing Destiny as payback. Can I just tweet that with no /s? Ability reworks. We reworked a few abilities, make them better fit into their kits, enhance them in general. Let's talk about the Hunter's Trapper Ambush aspect. Activate your air move. Consume your class ability. Dive to the ground, damaging targets. Yep, that's the same. Damage is greatly increased if striking while you have any positive void status effects. I think that's new. Damaging enemies heals you. Defeating combatants with this grants Devour. Trapper's Ambush. Wasn't Trapper's Ambush? Oh no, I'm thinking of something else, aren't I? Trapper's Ambush. I can't remember what exactly the aspect did. No screenshot. Okay. A little video. That was always Trapper's Ambush, right? The little dive thing for class abilities. He did 630 damage, and then he was invis and did 946, increase of like 30% or whatever. Oh, it's class ability now. It's an air move. Oh yeah, it used to be a melee, right? I'm misremembering. I've not played Destiny in like half a year, and I've not used this in like 2 years. Night Stalker previously had several ways to go invis, but not many ways to capitalize on that invis. Trapper's Ambush now has a substantial damage dealer. Damage, now remember, 300 damage was how much a grenade did to that boss. So I'd say 400 damage is probably average nade damage. Like the little frag grenade that the Solar Hunter threw. This did 600 and then 900. Little baseline there for you. Damage increased if you cast it while invisible or under the effects of any void buff. Increased like 30% or so, it looks like. Casting it while invis, refresh your invisibility when you hit the ground. Oh, wow. Retains the previous smoke cloud behavior when paired with Vanish and Step. Trappers now uses class ability instead of melee, thus activates class ability perks like Marksman Dodge, Gambler's Dodge. Able to do combo with the new Phantom Surge melee in creative ways. Oh yeah, for sure. Finally defeating, you're gonna be zipping around everywhere on Void Hunter. Defeating enemies with Trapper's Ambush grants Devour, giving Night Stalkers more survivability than ever before. New animation, new VFX, features a Void Blade instead of a Smoke Bomb. Nice. Yeah, the slamming down the Smoke Bomb was always kind of weird. Now it does damage, has a new animation. Did it not do damage before? Did it only? Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it only did like a debuff. Did it make like a cloud and made you invis? Yeah, like it like 50 times something got a debuff, didn't it? The move that killed you during that one GM. Oh, don't remind me, bro. Yeah, he threw a smoke bomb on the ground, essentially. Yeah. Blinded the enemies. Big change for Titans. Ward of Dawn. We saw this yesterday. Inside of Ward of Dawn, allies gain overshield, increased weapon damage, while targets inside are weakened. Ward's owner also gains increased melee damage while inside. Can pick up and throw the Ward's core. Reposition the Ward up to 2 times. Oh, only twice. You throw it twice. Bigger too. It's higher up. Didn't it used to be No, is that a hemisphere or is that it looks like it starts to curve down. It looks like they placed it a little bit higher maybe. And it's also bigger. I don't know about higher, but definitely bigger. Word of Dawn is now a giant Thunderdome that you fight inside at more than twice its previous size. This new bubble is a Sentinel's domain, expanding their sphere of influence on the battlefield. You and your allies are buffed both offensively and defensively inside, while your enemies are debuffed, giving you a huge advantage in a wide range of combat scenarios. Once you've bested your enemies inside the bubble, simply pick up the core, throw it somewhere else to reposition the Thunderdome. That's funny. On deployment, nearby enemies are sucked into the dome, and base combatants are taunted by players inside. That's the increased aggression thing, right? The Helm of Saint 14 exotic armor has also been reworked to extend the time that the ward lives. Allows you and your allies to take weapons of light outside the dome. Hell yeah, brother. And then Crucible makes sure to protect the ward's core as it serves as the ward's weak point. New bubble holds up a couple of other secrets. We'll let you discover those on your own. Domain expansion Thunderdome. Can't wait to face that in Trials. Can't wait to never fucking play Trials. For our final highlight ability, rework. Let's look at the Warlock. Warlock Broodweaver, Mindspawn Invocation, Threadling Nade. Hold grenade input to charge of Threadling Nade, causing it to weave a Threadling nest at the impact location that repeatedly spawns Threadlings. Strand buddy? We have a strand buddy? Six warlocks, Void, Arc, Solar, Strand, Stasis. Okay, 5 warlocks, each with their own buddy. Oh, 1 warlock can use no time. Hold grenade to charge your Threadling. Weave a Threadling nest. Yeah, oh yeah, similar to the that Strand machine gun. I remember when Strand was OP as hell. All new subclasses have to be OP as hell in order to sell new DLCs that the new subclass is locked behind a paywall. Duh. Mindspawn Invocation aspect currently causes Threadling Grenade to create perched Threadlings, but starting in the Monument of Triumph release, this aspect causes your charged Threadling Grenade spawn a Threadling nest in the world. Said the quiet part out loud, Truth Bomb. Said the obvious part. This essentially allows you to weave a Threadling turret on the battlefield that gives you an additional angle of attack. Nest also interacts with Service of Luzaku. Oh, yeah. The Strand gun. Nice. Stasis Harvest aspects. The 3 Stasis Harvest aspects, Tectonic Harvest, Grim Harvest, Glacial Harvest, needed some love, reworked Frost Armor, and the way Stasis subclasses create Shatter Shields. Shatter Shards. All Stasis subclasses now create Shatter Shards intrinsically. Shatter Shards are created when a Stasis Guardian shatters a Stasis Crystal or frozen enemy, and when they defeat a slowed or frozen enemy. Okay, yeah, that's standard, but now it's intrinsic. It frees up some more stuff. Harvest aspects give you Frost Armor when you pick up a Shatter Shard. While you have Frost Armor, defeating an enemy with Stasis or Kinetic Weapon has a chance to shatter the enemy, dealing damage around the shattered enemy. While you have Frost Armor, taking damage now grants ability energy. Titans get melee, Warlocks, Grenades, Hunters class. Interesting. Oh, that's going to be for some fun builds. That's fun. I like... Oh, that's probably my favorite thing I've seen so far. Ooh. Let's go back from lunch. Let's do a run. Hell yeah, I did. 3-minute. You mean a 5-minute Rook run? Thank you very much. And I was successfully extracted, even though there was a team on the extract point. Thank you very much. It's fun. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that game mode this season. Reduced. I mean, as soon as I get done playing Destiny a bunch. Reduced fragment slots from 3 to 2. Frost Armor now stacks. Frost Armor stacks now melt off 1 at a time. Oh, I love that. I hate running out of something that's like super stacked up all at once. Each stack gives slightly more damage resistance. 5 stacks increased from 31% to 35% DR. When using a Stasis subclass, you can create shards without equipping the Harvest aspects. Aspects give Frost Armor and grant a powerful benefit while you have the armor. Meanwhile, armor stacks fall off 1 at a time. Did I finish the raid? Talking about yesterday's stream with Wrath of the Machine? No, we couldn't find enough people. So me and Labradorite duoed the opening. Ability balance changes. Alongside the above new abilities and reworks, we packed a ton of other ability balance changes in this release. Talked about in depth. If we talked about it in depth, we'd be here all day. Not to mention, we have a TWID coming after this. We'll just list them now. Going to omit some of the more minor changes to avoid bogging down the blog. Ah, yes, bogging down the blog. That's a good band name. Instead of listing only substantial changes, mostly buffs, here are some nerfs, but there are some nerfs sprinkled in. Look for the full list of patch notes when Monument of Triumph launches June 9th, 71,000 words. Dawnblade Heat Rises now reduces accuracy of combatant attacks. PvE. No longer decreases the initial burst of speed provided by activating Burst Glide. Ooh, that's fun. Good movement there. Icarus Dash slots from 2 to 3 increased. Fragment slots 2 to 3. Nice. Bog down the blog on is Bog on My Dog's alt. Bog on My Dog mentioned. Heat Rise. So how good is this for movement? Chain Lightning. Increased damage versus combatants by 100%. Chain Lightning. Increased damage by 100%. Damn. Okay. It's just the melee, though. 2 ability charges by default. Oh my god, they're just turning it up to 11. They're turning this game up to 11. Lightning Surge. Increased fragment slots from 2 to 3. Child of the Old Gods. Now suppresses combatants for a short time after the initial attach. Isn't that what it always did? Increases the child's max speed and acceleration by 100%. Max speed. It doesn't move, right? It attaches to things. You can pick it up with that, with the one exotic. What are they talking? I must be misremembering something. Slots from 2 to 3. Nobody used Chain Lightning. It's too weak. It moves to the exotic. Yeah. They don't mention the exotic, though. When it launches out of you for initial deployment. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, yeah, because it sits up here, and then you shoot. And then it... Okay, that's true. Nova Bomb Cataclysm. Allied projectiles now pass through the Nova Bomb projectiles. Oh, thank God we can't blow up. Literally something we've been asking for since day one. Cool. Shadebinder, Frost Pulse. Grants 5 stacks of frost armor if this ability freezes the target. Fragment slots from 2 to 3. Broodweaver. Wanderer. Threatening Final Blows reduce your Tango cooldown by 1 second. Can you restart? I just got back. Yes, I'm gonna, after the TWID's out, I'm gonna record a YouTube video where I kind of blow through this and hit all the high points in this and the TWID and make a YouTube video on it so my channel doesn't die. What are these changes? They just didn't want to do them in the past. Man, we'll talk about it. Yeah, we'll talk about the end of a game and what makes sense to, do to a game and kind of turn it up to 11 after you stop touching it, come back and everything is just crazy. It's good. I think there's something to be said about that. Sentinel, offensive bulwark. While a player has Void Overshield, Final Blows now grant melee ability energy. Unbreakable. Final Blows with Unbreakable's Blast now grant Devour. Slightly increased size of Unbreakable's Blast. Bastion. Increased fragment slots 2 to 3. Shield Bash. Increased damage versus combatants by 100%. The Shoulder Charge on Void Titan? Does that need a 100% buff? Does that stack with the exotics? Striker, Thruster, activated while airborne. What? Striker, thruster, activated while airborne. We're so back, baby. We're so back. They never brought back the exotic. They just gave it to him. Straight up. Knockout no longer grants lunge range increase versus enemy players. Reduce awkward rubber banding, crucible melee battles. No, it'll reduce it, yes. Touch of Thunder, Lightning Nade. No longer not a Titan identity. Wait, who said that? Was that Tocom? He works for Marathon now. Whatever he said has been deleted. New World of Destiny 2. Touch of Thunder, Aspect, Lightning Nade now grants 5 stacks of bolt charge per hit. Wow. That seems much better. Flashbang, initial bounce. Explodes on initial bounce in addition to its existing detonation. It blows up twice? Wait. Storm Grenade, increased duration by half a second. Track speed increased by 38%. Max tracking speed, increased time to reach. Increase the time. So it's slower to accelerate, right? Seismic Strike, melee, increased damage by 100%. Hammer Strike, increased damage by 100%. Shoulder charges are so back, baby. Shoulder charges and knees charges are so back. Seismic Strike, that's the... Which one does, like, the knee hit? Is that Seismic or Hammer? Hammer is... Yeah, Seismic. Sentinel is that. Hammer is like this. Seismic's the knee, yeah. Behemoth! Reduced size of freeze detonation. Diamond Lance versus players. Cryoclasm, sliding, you have frost armor. Launches stasis wave. Shatters stasis crystals. Frozen enemies in front of you. Bring back melting point. That's a void thing. Glacial quake. Heavy attacks now deal additional damage in the area in front of the Titan. Glacial quake. As a Titan main, I could cry. Berserker! Dringer's Lash. Defeating elementally debuffed targets grant class ability energy. Increase fragment slots 2 to 3. Spinning waves impact damage now scales with class stat above 100. Hunter, Night Stalker on the prowl. In addition to acquiring a target and become invisible, will now also passively acquire a target after a short time if you're not invisible. Passive acquisition does not occur against enemy guardians. Dr. Pimp, thanks for the YouTube sub. Mobius Quiver. Reduce max Mobius Quiver buff to crossbow weapons by 50%. Reduced max Mobius Quiver buff to crossbow weapons. Wait, I don't remember that change. Crossbows get buffed by things that are hit by Mobius Quiver? Gunslinger, Acrobat's Dodge. Now activated by Airborne. Proximity Explosive Knife. Increase detonation size and damage. On your mark. Grants Solar Restoration times 1 for 3 seconds instead of Cure. After final blows at 10 stacks. It was broken with the new heavy. Okay. Since Edds of Fate. Okay, I never used that. Knock him down. Now grants Cure on super activation. Blade Barrage. Increased projectile speed, tracking, detonation size, and damage. Across the board buff to Blade Barrage. Knife detonations now Scorch. Blade Barrage is so back, baby. We're getting another 7-kill Gammon Invade. Golden Gun Deadshot. Reduced super energy gain from player kills by 40. Oh my. Arc Strider. Arc Staff Super grants bolt charge stacks on kill, lethal current. Jolts and creates aftershocks when used with Tempest Strike. Okay. Can be activated while in super. Wasn't Lethal Current just the dodge? The dodge that jolted everything around you? And then would sometimes steal your kill, and so your combination blow wouldn't work correctly. Ascension. Detonation charge now scales to class stat above 100. Oh, cool! Oh, that's great. Hell yeah! Now counts as class ability for all perks. Oh, sick! Dude, we're so back. Love that channel. A big Ascender here. Big Arc Ascender here with whatever the exotic chest is called. Destiny had to die to get all the stuff we wanted. They were listening. They were actually listening. Gifted Conviction. Yeah, thanks, Lando. Thread Runner. Rope Dart. Successfully catching the rope now grants Woven Mail. Based on the number of targets defeated. Ooh. Widow's Silk. Increased fragment slots 2 to 3. Threaded Spectre. Little decoy. Detonation damage now scales. Class stat above 100. It's a good parity there. Good. If it's doing damage, the stat should matter. Ensnaring Slam now counts as class ability perk. Now it counts as class ability for all perks and abilities. Uncommon Bungie W. Whirly Blade Hunters. Wait, which one's Whirly Blade? That's the decoy. That's, I don't know. Rope. No, not Rope Dart. Which one is it? Isn't that an Aspect? That's Spectre? I thought this was Decoy. Why do I think that was Decoy? What's the Decoy one called? Whirling Maelstrom. Oh, yeah. None of those, but the buff to Rope Dart. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Indirect buff. Revenant Shadow Dive. Increased fragment slots from 2 to 3. Winter Shroud 2 to 3. General abilities. Lightning Grenades. Detonation damage by 25. Shatter. Reduced chase distance versus players by 50. Amount of energy this ability gains from perks. Reduce the amount of energy gained from this by 12.5. Poor Scatter. Grapple against boss combatants. Reduce max grapple melee damage bonus granted by the grenade set by 50. It's pretty broken for solos. Against boss combatants, damage bonus granted by grenade and melee. Additive instead of multiplicative. Oh, man. All the big damages coming down. It's been broken for a while. Hunters have had their fun spamming with the Strand Trace. Multi-charge abilities. PvP only when a match begins. Multi-charge abilities now start with 1 instead of all charges. That's a good change. There's so many abilities in PvP. It's so annoying. The only thing better about D1 was PvP. Stasis, because of the lack of abilities, focus on gunplay. Stasis, Whisper of Rhyme, Fragment, Max, Frost, Armor stacks reduced from 8 to 7. Oh, wow. I didn't know it was 8. Damage resist has been rescaled. I think they already talked about that. Spark of Shock. When Jolt is applied via Arc Soul or Ionic Sentry, there's now a 4-second internal cooldown for applying Jolt again. How was per individual enemy or reapplied to the same enemy? That kind of sucks. Void Invisibility status effect made Void Invisibility more visible. Made invisibility less invisible. Volatile round status effect. Now increase weapon damage versus chance by 10. Weapon damage with volatile rounds no longer stuns barrier. Weapon archetypes now govern weapon-based champion stuns. Wait. Is that going to be across the board? Like, we're not going radiant. No barrier. Wait, but we're not removing all elemental anti-barrier, anti-champ effects, right? Like, Shatter is still unstoppable. We're just how buffs from elements apply to guns, I guess, is what we're removing. So Volatile no longer is anti-champ. Radiant increased damage, but no longer anti-champ. Prismatic facet of Dom. Whoa. There's more than that. Volatile's barrier. Radiant was barrier. Was there more than that? Buffs that gave anti-champ? Yeah, weapons have it intrinsically based on the unraveling rounds. The fuck was that? Overload? Yeah, the radiant one's gonna F me up, dog. What happens with the chill clip? Fuck, I haven't played this game enough. I can't remember. Radiant, volatile, unravel, barrier, jolt. Slow. You can't suppress with a gun, can you? Oh, well, exotics, right? Freeze, shatter, chill clip, yeah. Blind, Wendigo. Ignite, no. Suspend. That's interesting. So, like, some of these work and some don't. Collective obligation, yeah, that's true. Huh. Ignite you could with perks on solar. Is there a difference there? Shooting a gun, having them ignite with the gun. Ignite is still unstoppable, but interesting. Jolt apply via Arc Soul, 4-second turn of cooldown. Ability stats, max pass ability cooldown bonus granted by ability stats. Okay, whoa. Ability stats. Reduced maximum passive ability cooldown bonus. That's a lot of words. Granted by ability stats by 20%. So abilities just come back slower overall by 20% at max. Reduce max active ability cooldown bonus. Granted by ability stats from 190 to 125. Active ability cooldown bonus. What is an active ability cooldown bonus? I mean, passive is just like the timer. Active is like dealing. What is that? I don't know what that is. Regarding this change to ability stats, feel Destiny combat has leaned slightly too far in the favor of using abilities to resolve encounters. Like to shift it further in favor of using weapons. Reduction in ability uptime paired with the general increase to primary and special weapon damage that we detailed in last week's article about weapon changes. The floor for ability uptime remains where it is in the live game, but the ceiling has been brought down to avoid highly optimized builds from trivializing combat. Abilities remain incredibly potent and powerful, especially with the new and adjust abilities detailed above. Agreed. Yeah, I mean, it's like an first-person ability game now. Not a bad thing for PvE, but it does feel makes the loot feel even less important sometimes. 200 grenade no longer gives 190% regen. Some exotics giving cooldown based off of doing something. Yeah, okay, so... But is that possible without an exotic? Another change we want to provide some context for this is reduce super energy generation from dealing damage to bosses by 60%. Yep. I've hated that for ever since there was the day one raid where you needed to T-crash like 9 times a damage cycle in order to have enough damage to get to the damage check with contest mode on. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Why is this? And it's been in the game for like 2 years. They were listening to me. With the changes in Super Gen and Super Stat and Edge of Fate, the boss damage meta shifted hard into Super Spam. Became possible to cast more than 6. They literally said 6 supers in a single damage. Literally what I just said. God, did I write this fucking article? Which isn't the place where we want supers to live. We worked with our internal raid and dungeon test group to find super regeneration to a healthier place 2 fucking years later. Supers remain incredibly effective for boss damage, but Guardians will now need to think more about their weapons and other abilities to make the most of a damage phase. I said 9? I thought I said 6. It was 9 was a joke. It's 6. 9 was a joke. It's definitely 6. That represents most ability changes coming this season. Oh, sorry, it's coming in this release. There are some other minor tuning adjustments and bug fixes we omitted for the sake of brevity. Find those in patch notes. Alma 3.0! We've seen increased a variety of how players make their builds and leverage stats. However, there was always a couple of things that felt missing. It's time we fit those missing pieces in with Monument of Triumphs. Armor archetypes, general goals. Armor archetypes should help you understand and communicate your build crafting options with stats. Each of the 6 stats should be equally represented. Armor archetypes should support as many builds as possible. There should be as few armor archetypes as possible. Adding too many bloats the amount of armor you may want to keep in your vault and the size of a random roll pool, on top of making it harder to learn, understand, and communicate the stats for a build. No single armor archetype should dominate the build crafting space across the game. Yeah, I feel like this has been a medium-sized problem for a while. We expect that the nature of stats means that some archetypes will be more popular in specific types of activities. This is more about not making a best armor archetype for all non-crucible activities or vice versa. Really hard to make a, we're not trying to make one thing be the best. There's always going to be one thing that's the best. Golden Boy, hashtag Golden Boy. We think that the original 6 archetypes have fulfilled these goals admirably. I almost said admirably. However, certain builds require significant more tools to get the stats they need. Since this doesn't usually limit the power of a build and instead primarily limits build variety, we plan on addressing this by adding 6 new armor archetypes. Click on each for a sample of armor. Siegebreaker, Health Grenade, Skirmisher, Melee Weapon, Trash, Demolitionist Grenade Class, Trash, Colossus Super Health Trash, Reaver Class Melee Trash, Powerhouse Weapon Super. There you go. That's the one. Powerhouse. That's the one. Our goal here is that despite exciting options for those that want them, looking at you, Powerhouse, your current builds won't be so outclassed that you feel you must replace the roles you already have to be effective. But if you do want to experiment with new builds and further fine-tune your stats, there are more options to build the distribution you want. Before we move on, I want to take a few questions we're expecting from our build crafters. Will the new archetypes be available on all armors? Almost any new Armor 3.0 drop can drop with new archetypes. Only exceptions, exotic class items. What about the missing stat combinations? Aren't there 30 possible archetypes as mentioned above? Want to avoid bloating the pool, making a clear best choice. Want to keep each stat equally represented. We believe that this is the right number combination of archetypes to introduce to fit those goals, especially when combined with armor mods, subclass bonuses, not counting mirrors. There will only be 3 armor stat pairs
not available. Oh, you know what I suggest? I should turn on my YouTube sub count number. We've gone up 7 YouTube subs today. Let's go. Epiphany, welcome. Is it going to be harder to grind armor? No, with a combination of 6 new archetypes, sheer number of armor set bonuses available, it made sense to give armor or mods on your Gosa boost. Each one will now improve the odds of your chosen archetype, dropping to 1 and 2, previously 1 and 3. 33% buff? 50% buff? In combination with a larger number of ways to get stat combinations you want, we believe this makes it seemingly easy to get the stats you need for the build. So, you're telling me you're improving the armor grind and build crafting options not before, but after you've killed the game. Why do I care about loot if there's nothing to use it on in the future? Is Bungie expecting Sony to change tact and give them the ability to keep updating Destiny in the future while working on something else? No. Massive cope. Oh, another YouTube sub. Let's go. Some YouTube subs get alerts. Some do not. I don't know why. Pass the streamer, Copium. Real. Back up the truck. Exotic armor stats originally reached armor 3.0. We had longer term plans to give exotic armor a way to access higher tier behavior, but then Daddy Sony told us to stop. Originally, we planned to give them a deterministic route for upgrading. However, we ultimately realized that it was healthier for the game to take the most straightforward approach. Moving forward, all exotic armor will be tier 5 and be able to access all tuning mods. Nice. This applies retroactively. Any exotics you already have. Don't want to trade your armor out for one of the new archetypes once we require them again. Oh, so we just no more armor grinding. No more exotic armor grinding needed. If you have everything unlocked, you can have every potential build crafting solution. Nice. You don't have the copium prop anymore. Oh, buddy. We got it right here. Microplastics. The goal was
Destiny's
to
best
end
days are ahead of us.
to that, Joe. The goal is to end the game with updates that can withstand the test of time. Well, if they released them earlier, Destiny would have withstood the test of time. Armor set bonuses as they settle into the sandbox. I like how there's no, never mind. Armor set bonuses. As they've settled into the sandbox, we've seen Guardians leverage armor set bonuses in a lot of different ways. Overall, we're happy with how they fit into their role. Set bonuses, some can be pretty nice. I just don't feel like I get super excited. Like Diablo set bonuses. Oh, yes. Destiny set bonuses, like, okay, day 1 raid. Some of them can be, okay, that'd be nice. Well, that'd be nice, but not like, oh my god, it's insane. But maybe that's okay. They fit in their role as more of a flexible element of build crafting across the game. There's a couple things we should address. First, 2 set bonus perks that were big enough outliers need to balance adjustments. Ride together, die together. Smoke jumper 2 set. Increased max DR. Decreased max DR. Yeah. This was the one you wanted. So max DR with this goes from 50 to 40% damage resistance, while the rapid decay nature of this damage resistance means
that it can provide a high bonus without being a problem. The easy availability of orbs of power combined with stacking with other DR sources makes it more valuable when min-maxed. Yeah, I mean, so that's been a thing since what? The last raid, right? Since the last raid came out, right? Well, better late than never. We believe this adjustment hits a sweet spot, but still potent, not a must pick for all content. Super luminal motion. I don't know what this one is. 4-piece set perk. Increase the health granted while moving from 15 to 30 outside of the crucible. Power of Wayward fell short. Oh yeah, that's ass. Probably still ass. Double the effective healing. Unchanged to PvP. Second issue is simultaneously more straightforward and harder to solve. The current availability list set bonuses, while often fun to build craft with, can sometimes feel like they provide very few options. Many builds, even for Guardian seeking something outside the standard setups, end up not having enough options to pick from, instead defaulting to a small number of 2-piece set bonus combinations. Yeah, I kind of felt that way. Solution is simple, as we've previously noted. We're refreshing a massive amount of gear across the game. It includes more set bonuses than we previously made, compressed into a single release. We don't expect these to fully replace the existing options, which still be available to earn. You can look forward to a wide array of options, from elemental effects, ability synergies, survivability, to explosions, movement, and echoes of armor mods past. There's something for everyone to whet your appetite. In addition to some sets we've already announced, let's preview a pair of destination armor sets. Warmind cells on the Cosmodrome set. Yeah, right. Exodus down. Two-piece. When your shields become broken, collect all orbs of power and ammo bricks. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Unless I'm trying to save those orbs for something else. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I hate it. When you gain and lose or spend an armor charge, a 4-piece, sorry, the 4-piece repurpose charge. When you gain, lose, or spend an armor charge, heal, or gain a damage reduction. What? Repurpose charge. Whenever you gain, lose, or spend an armor charge, comma, you heal and gain a damage reduction for a short time. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. A lot going on there. Effect scales with the amount of armor charge gained or lost or spent. How much DR? How much healing? What type of healing? Cure? Restoration? Fun to test out. Veritas Lucent Transmutation 2-piece. Performing a finisher on a combatant. Landing successful powered melee. Final blow. Generates an elemental pickup based on your light subclass. Could be good, could be shit. Lucent Ties 4-piece. Performing a finisher on a powerful combatants. Orange bar and above. Heals you and generates loyal void moths. That's kind of cool. Little moth buddies. Before we move on, we've seen one question coming up since our Monument of Triumph reveal. Excellent emote, Scorpio and Scotty. Excellent emote. Will Armor 3.0 versions of Raid Armor still have access to raid mods? No. They're exclusive to 2.0 due to technical limitations, aka Daddy Sony didn't give us enough time to fix and change. However, since we know certain raid mods can sometimes be more valuable than a set bonus, Armor 2.0 for all available raids will be focusable at Hawthorne for 10 spoils each. Still a way to earn old shit. Nice. We hope that new set bonuses tied to each raid activity provide meaningful benefits and give you a fun choice picking between combinations of 2.0 and 3.0. Lex, love about to get excommunicated from Sony deals. Yes. We hope the new set bonuses tied to each raid activity provide meaningful benefits to give you a fun choice picking between combinations of 2.0 and 3.0. Grind for tier 5 grenade focused throne world armor. He's doing it. He's doing it. Exotic armor balance preview alongside the above ability and armor changes. Took some time to update a handful of exotics for each class. Some have a straightforward change that lean into the fantasy. Others are being reworked. Let's dive in. Hunter. Warm Husk. Crown. Try to speed this up by just reading these. Solar multi-kills grant Burning Souls. While active, solar ability damage is increased and dodging greatly cures the player and nearby allies. Worm Husk in PvE? Okay. Spirit of Worm Husk also updated off the class. Exotic class item. Shards of Galanor. Landing 5 to 7 knives during your super blade barrage. Causes a delayed solar explosion and release solar shrapnel. Plus all the blade barrage buffs. This can happen with each volley of super knives. Okay. 5 out of the 7. Yeah, 7 per throw. Landing both explosions, probably comparable to the Kuros Thunder Crash. Oh, wow. Wow. We no longer have to Thunder Crash. That seems broken. I don't know. Wait. Doesn't... Okay, oh, but did they remove the ability? Did they remove Shards of Galanor super return on knife hit? Isn't that an exotic thing? Isn't that a exotic thing? Shards of Galanor thing? When you land knives, you get super back? Question mark? Because if you can do a Thunder Crash damage from range and get half your super back, what are we doing? What's going on? Caliban's Hand provide a strong option for the prismatic class item, largely falling behind on the base exotic. Leaning into further what it does best, increase melee damage recharge bonus by 25. Dealing damage with Scorch now refunds a small amount of melee energy. Ignition final blows fully refund knife energy. Can overflow in an additional charge. Sweet. What's the point of fish boots? What do fish boots do again? I forget. Frosty! Frosties have been begging for a buff. Gain stacks of frost armor while sprinting. And while frost armor, you have your stasis weapons deal increased damage. Okay. Probably still ass, but okay. Collect orbs to make your super do more damage. Oh. Yeah, how will that balance out? I don't know. I don't know what the min-max will be. Shinobu's Vow has not seen much PvE play over the years. Skip grenades. Now gain skip grenade energy whenever you gain stacks of bolt charge. Skip grenade damage now grants bolt charge. Once you gain full bolt charge, heal yourself and nearby allies, and enable an enhanced skip grenade. Enhanced skip grenades bounce 2 additional times before detonating, releasing bonus skip seekers per bounce. Oh man, imagine 6 enhanced skip grenades all thrown at the same time. Oh man. VFX overload. Radiant Flux. Roaming supers have felt a bit rough to use in champion heavy combat. Changes Radiant Flux. Allowed to use it as a potent anti-overload option. Arc Staff Jolts combo finisher Palm Blast gets 1.5 times the base exotics damage bonus and reports as critical damage. Still sucks. Still sucks. Doesn't Radiant Flux last for like a year? If you kill enough people with it? Kill enough enemies? ATP will like that change. He's the resident conical accurate arc hunter. Cannon accurate. Conical? Cannon? Moth Keepers, what? In order to encourage more diverse build crafting with Moth Keepers, opted to turn into a conditional grenade override. Similar to Gunpowder Gamble, allows the use of your base grenade in addition to the Moth's grenade, without lowering the downtime of the Moth grenades compared to the current high uptime builds in the live game. All means increased uptime. Okay. Moth Keepers Wraps now provides additional override instead of complete override. Getting kills from any source increments a counter. The amount added to the counter per kill depends on the rank of the enemy. Once it reaches 6, you gain 2 Moth grenade charges. Interesting. All current functionality and synergies with Moth grenades remain the same. For example, Arc Moths still blind, having your grenade stat over 100 increases damage, still synergized with subclass fragments. Increase the movement speed of Arc Moths by 43%, not 44, not 42. 43 is that sweet spot. Void Moths by 25. The Moths are going to be zooming. Both Moths from the same grenade will now attempt to target separate enemy allies if possible. Lucky Pants already been pretty good. So many powerful hand cannons become hard to justify. Incredible magnitude of damage bonus. We're making some targeted adjustments. Hand cannons are considered outliers, as well as pushing Lucky Pants into being a more non-boss combat role in order for it to live on sustainably in perpetuity. Sustainably in perpetuity. Great band name. This is a fancy way of saying we don't want to live in Lucky Pants meta forever. True. There will be a forever meta, right? It's just not going to be Lucky Pants, potentially. Increase Air on his Vow max damage bonus to 4.5. Decrease Uncivil Discourse max damage. That was the heat grenade, heat gun. Reduce Lucky Pants bonus damage versus bosses by 33. Damn. So Uncivil Discourse did better than the burst ones, right? Once this heat one came out with Renegades. Yeah, the Han Solo gun. Titan Exotics, Hellfire Heart. Very simple exotic for a long time. Clear-cut benefits. Effects largely vestigial in Destiny 2's first year. To bring it to the modern sandbox, it now leans into the I'm a mobile sunspot. Okay, reworked. While your solar super is charged with Hellfire Heart, ability final blows cure you and give stacks of Sunfire Furnace. Okay, while Sunfire Furnace is active, grenade shield burst final blows trigger an ignition. Each stack increases grenade regen class and super regen and super damage. Upon exiting your super, all stacks are converted into super energy. Decreased ability regen bonus from 3.5 to 2.5. How are you a mobile sunspot? Creating more ignitions. Stacks converted into super energy. Like because of super spam?
We don't make mistakes.
Ability final blows heal. No, cures you. Gives stacks. Ability final blows cure you and give stacks of Sunfire. Is Sunfire Furnace a sunspot? I thought that was just the I don't know what it is. Stacks of Sunfire Furnace that you get without having to stand in a sunspot. Oh. But other people... Oh, but it's not... Oh, I thought they meant like a mobile sunspot that your friends could stand in. With you, but no. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to see that in use to really understand it. Need more words there. Wording's weird. Lonnie, thanks for 75 months. Thanks for hard money. You are the sunspot. Just hold hands. It's an exotic to share sunspots. Yeah, but like, where are the sunspots? It doesn't mention them. I mean, it's how it always was, right? Anyway. Pyrogale. Re-examine the super damage exotics. Wanted to bring Pyrogales up. Already quite competitive with Roaring Flames. We've instead improved its ability to find its mark as well as its damage, ever so slightly reduce the necessity for Roaring Flames times 3. Increase the Super Cyclone Scorch per tick. Increase the Super Cyclone Explosion damage and tracking. Remarkably easy to get projectiles to track. Stoicism. Spirit of Star Eater. I don't know how to say that. Star Eaters. Spirit of Star Eaters only, not the regular Star Eaters. Spirit of Star Eaters. Isn't this under the Hunter? Titan? Okay, so... Okay, only for Twilight Arsenal. Spirit of Star Eater. Compared to super damage, believe it's safe in the modern super damage climate to increase Spirit of Star Eater's benefit for Twilight Arsenal back to its former values. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Severance Enclosure. High time to give Severance Enclosure some of its potency while helping it bind into the few kinetic aligned keywords we used. Improved occlusion on the detonation. Make it easier to hit. Removed effect that prevents combatants from being hit by multiple shockwaves. Enemies hit by the shockwave are disoriented. Good old Severance. Praxic Vestments. Cool fantasy, but tuning to Renegade's launch prevented it from being used. Increased melee attack damage by 500%! Could you imagine making a thing and releasing a thing and then exponentially multitudes? We were about 500% wrong on this one. Yeah? Yeah, we were about 500% wrong there. Okay. Increased jetpack fuel gained per weapon kill. From 10 to 20. Increased fuel gain per powered melee. 35 to 50. Update the exotic perk to recognize knockout kills as powered melee kills. Nice. Improved jetpack flight experience. Decrease the wind up from max flight duration 0.8 to 0.5. It was so bad. Yeah. Remove the behavior that caused jetpack flight to end early when contact detected with the floor wall. Fixed a bug that caused the jetpack kick to target dead enemies, ending flight. Updated camera to better convey speed. Lucky Pants too strong. Increased Titan melee attack by 500%. That's crazy. No backup plans. Long have players asked to have no backup plans work on non-void to go with exotic visual shifting. Happy to say it now does. Big operates a bit differently, still leans to aggressive close range play built around your defensive buffs. We've opened up to the triggers to melees as well as shotgun style cleanup punches. What? Is this Destiny 3? It's like they made Destiny 3. They've changed the game so damn much. Now triggers and benefits. Oh shit. Now triggers and benefits both off of shotgun and melee final blows. Shotgun or melee final blows now start health regen instead of granting overshield. Shotgun melee final blows extend the timer of any defensive buffs on you. Void overshield, restoration, amplified, frost armor, woven mail. Give our Titan this shit and have him run no backup plans. Holy. Will partially heal Void Overshield upon activation. Shoddy damage bonus now active when you have any of the above noted defense buff. Defensive debuffs? Buffs. That's not a debuff. Bungie! I bet I've refreshed it, they've already fixed it. Unlucky. Titans get crazy with invincibility. It says only these. But yeah, they're not. They're buffs, not debuffs. A Geomathon build. Well, I can't get all these unless I have a team with me. I could get one or two, maybe. Running no backup plans. Depends on the exotic, I guess. Exotic weapon. Cadmus Ridge Lance Cap. Spawn a stasis lance with rapid stasis weapon damage final blows. Even when not behind Rally Barricade, grants a bonus stasis lance damage based on your current stacks of frost armor. Could be good, could be shit. Don't know the percentage. Contact, point contact cannon brace. That's the charged up melee one. Activating Thunderclap. Yeah, Thunderclap. Releases lightning strikes as you start winding up. Oh, lightning strike damage now scales further based on how long it's charged, up to ×2. Stacks with bonus damage from casting while amplified. Reworked melee regen to compensate for the new wave of bolts on charge up. So probably a debuff there. No longer target tiered. Flat amount has been increased to compensate. Should see larger returns on average. Almost near the end. Helm of Saint 14. Current output of Helm of Saint 14's Disorient PvE completely overshadowed by Weapons of Light. Alongside the rework to Ward of Dawn, found that the Disorient posed concerns in PvP, took the opportunity to give this exotic a complete facelift. Integrates it with the new ward changes, more appropriate replacement to Disorient, bolsters the fantasy of being Saint 14, inspired by his infinite bubbles. Unchanged, Weapons of Light continues to persist for the wearer and for allies upon leaving your ward. Added new VFX to indicate it will provide Weapons of Light. Removed, no longer disorients enemies within your ward or blocking with Sentinel Shield. New functionality for Helm of Saint 14. While Weapons of Light is active, kills or sustain damage from any source grants stacks of the Saint. Under the same circumstances, void and kinetic damage sources will also suppress in a radius around the victim. Grants stacks of the Saint. What is the Saint? Picking up your Ward of Dawn consumes all accrued stacks of the Saint, then extends your ward's duration based on how many stacks were consumed. Ah. So the meta is like to use this, to use Helm of Saint 14 the best. Pop the bubble, get weapons, do damage. When your ward's about to run out, pick up and reapply your Ward of Dawn. Consume the stacks, extending the duration. Once you hit pick up and drop your ward, the second you hit max stacks, unless there's a max timer, because you don't want to go above that, because then you lose stacks. And you do that twice, because you can throw the Ward of Dawn twice. Helm of Saint 14's synergy with specific exotic weapon has also been adjusted. What is that in reference to? Bastion. What was that? Oh, because kinetic. What does it do currently? Feedback fences no longer finds melee damage resist versus players. Blast Wave Striders with many changes coming to the base stasis kit. Look back on how our dedicated stasis exotics were performing. Saw a spot to help improve. Adjusted projectile to mirror that of the Renegade's Behemoth. Walker's stasis detonation. Decreased defeats charge meter. Increased tracking strength of the stasis shrapnel detonation. Should more effectively track frozen targets. Replaced sliding with on Shiver Strike hits as an activator. Fixed an issue where multiple kills on the same frame wouldn't increment the perk buildup. Buff, 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 buff. Buff, buff, buff. Buff. So many buffs! What do we do? Warlock exotics. Woo! Nezerax. Targets damaged by Soul Siphon are suppressed. Defeating suppressed targets with Soul Siphon. Defeating suppressed targets or with Soul Siphon grants an additional 1.5 seconds to Abyssal Extractors. Sweet. Matadoxia, I don't know how to say that. In our super damage exotic audit, a couple of issues with this exotic was dealing its bonus damage, leading to lower values than expected. Issues in how it was dealing its bonus damage. Increased the suspending burst damage from the super combined by 22%, equal to Thunder Crash. Wow. Rip Thunder Crash. Skull of Dal Ahamkara. Ahamkara Bone Helm, class exotic. No reason to let it ossify. Returning energy on super final blows is so 2017. This year, Voidwalker got a second melee charge, second grenade charge with Chaos. Why not a second cast of Nova Bomb? Better yet, how about we bring back Nova Bomb Lance? Why stop there? Maybe you could detonate your Cataclysm Nova Bomb with Nova Lance for massive boss damage. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they? Bro! You're special, you can have it right every time. Can you, oh player mine? New effect after casting Nova Bomb. Get a short period during which you can cast a Nova Bomb Lance. Destroying a Cataclysm Nova Bomb with a Nova Lance creates a Nova Vortex alongside the Cataclysm Nova Bomb Seekers. Unchanged. Super energy on Nova Bomb final blows and final weapon final blows while you have Devour. Oh yeah, unchanged. Super energy on Nova Bomb final blows and weapon final blows while you have Devour. The additional damage resist while casting Nova Bomb has been removed from the perk text, but remains a hidden functionality to help the new play pattern thing. Yeah, because otherwise this text would be too long. It's like a whole ass page. Copy paste noveling over here. All right, so they had to hide it from the text. Wow, what a cool combination. Double Nova Bomb, hit your Cataclysm with your Lance to create a Vortex Nova Bomb. What? What? That's wow. Yeah, essaying. That's the word I was looking for. Not noveling. Essaying. Crown of Tempest, an exotic that's decently powerful, but rather demanding to maintain and unexciting to use compared to other options in today's sandbox. I love Crown of Tempest. Increase the duration of conduction times from 7 to 10. Good. New effect, while you have at least one stab of conduction times, Ionic Sentry creates a storm grenade. What? Ionic Sentry creates a storm grenade? Creates a storm grenade. Like, on top of itself? Okay. Vortex Nova Bomb does suck. Literally! Battle Harmony. Left a bit in the dust. Here's some changes. Function when even fighting bosses. Now trigger its super energy gain or weapon damage bonuses on sustained weapon damage in addition to final blows. Nice. After casting your super, it now gains surges for all elements and weapons matching your super's damage type. Cause detonations when hitting targets for a modded duration. How can there be a meta when everything is meta? Surely one of these things will be the best. Astrokite Verse. Because of the natural limitations of Blink and the small area of effect of volatile burst that this exotic grants, it has struggled to see much use. We've added a new air move with Astrokites that should help add flexibility. While both this helmet and Blink are equipped, it's the Blink helmet, you can now use your air move input to perform a dark blink horizontally in any direction. Longer cooldown in Crucible, blinking or dark blinking grants volatile. So it gave you a whole extra ass move instead of just faster, longer blinks. Cool. I wonder if you could skate with a dark blink. Dawn Chorus. Various benefits didn't quite come together into a strong build. We've expanded Scorch to affect Ignition, synergize with Incinerator Snap, further improve its interaction with Daybreak, causes your Scorch to build to even more intense Ignition, grants melee energy for dealing Ignition damage in addition to Scorch damage, remove the internal cooldown on energy gains from Scorch damage, and retuned gains to return slightly more overall energy. Now causes daybreak projectiles from the super to always immediately trigger an ignition. Buff, 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 buff. But remember, all abilities have been slowed down by 25%. Nothing Manacles, Scatter Grenades, and Nothing Manacles got a bit too much love in Renegades, so we're toning them back a bit. Yeah, they did. Extra Seekers no longer chain off. A nerf! We have a nerf alert! Extra Seekers can no longer chain off themselves, just the initial grenade. Reduced Extra Seekers generated from 4 to 3. Reduced range and lifetime. Back into the vault, Nothing Manacles. No, don't put me in there. I was in there for so long. You had your time to shine. Shut up. Controverse holds. Nice seeing handheld Supernova back in the spotlight. The value for the effort of using it with the Controverse a bit too free. Mickey, one might say. Reduce energy returns when used with Magnetic Grenade, handheld Supernova by 15, in addition to fixing the health shonking bug. You know that shit's not fixed. You know they just broke that shit even more. Come on. Come on. Demiosa Fusion, don't know what that is. Recurring point of feedback in Crucible, allowing for far too easy kills while being safe. Increase the time. This does not need a bullet point. Please remove. Increase the time between damage ticks against players from 0.1 to 0.3. I don't know what that is. That's all for us now. Thanks for your continued support and feedback over the years. We finally implemented it. We finally implemented your feedback over the years. We hope you enjoy playing this new sandbox as much as we have internally. We're excited to get all this in your hands on June 9th. Oh, okay. Is there a TWID yet? No. Soon, probably. Probably in 20 minutes or so. Okay, so what does a professional YouTuber do at this point? Because that was like a 3-hour read. All right, it was an hour and 40-minute read. All right, it took like 90 minutes to read this. What does a professional YouTuber do? They watched the trailer. Did you not see the pinned message on top of the chat? What do people want to know about? I think yeah, going back over this, skimming back over this, having just read it, know what I know now. Be good. Choose one exotic buff. Yours is Moth Keepers. Mine's probably the double Nova. Pay editors to skim it down. I don't. Yeah, no. I didn't see it. It's a UI issue. I'll follow Geo ticket. Excellent. Should have recorded by now. Timestamp. Cut it with some questions of chat. That was it. Yeah, the 500% thing was cool. That'll probably be the thumbnail. Praxic Vestments. Blade Barrage buffs. Yup. Hunter's about to spam so many moths. Madaiodoxia. How do you say that? Increase the suspending burst by just a 22% buff to damage. That's it. Skull. Yeah, the skull. Dude, double Nova. Yeah. That's up there. Blade Barrage is back. All right, so outside of exotics, we saw some of these yesterday. They're cool. We've got some more specifics on that. Do you like big booms? Oh yeah. No backup plans finally being usable on each subclass. That's insane. Just overall buffs across the board. Although overall abilities slowed down, you kind of got to. God, I hated the super spam as well. Thumbnail should be two Novas flying towards his face while screaming. I like the idea of wearing dragon bones, tickles your brain. Skyrim? Dragon armor? Where's the Twid? Surely the Twid is purely just links to all of this shit they already posted, right? Right? What are the other 70k words? I think that's patch notes. You're talking about patch notes next week. Not the Twid, right? Stretch, welcome. Reinstalling D2 at this moment. Doing some bounty prep? Stop it. Monument of Triumph will deliver small character beats to leave the story and characters in interesting places, touching on themes across Destiny. Encourage reading and exploring to find all the Easter eggs, callbacks, reveals, and love for the lore hounds. Interesting. Interesting. Mini Golden Gun class ability. Shatter Grenade. Exotic armor. All has tier 5. All has tuning. All tunes. Where's the Twid? Do you think they said they'll do hot fixes, but like, do you keep tweaking the sandbox for a couple of months after this release? Because what if the game gets left in like a really weird state because of something? Like yeah, you got to have the ability to tweak it eventually. Yeah, I think the Twid comes out in 10 minutes. That's my hope. Wow, wow, wow. A lot of stuff. Oh, I'm so excited. The Traveler's back, baby. Steroids are like
Time.
decade.
Push and
Know that you decide what your future holds.
Know that you decide what your future holds. Kind of a weird line to put in a trailer for the last update for the game because there's no other changes coming to Destiny. What do you mean you decide what your future holds? What are they talking about? What are they talking about?
Know that you decide what your future holds.
What do you mean? She paused 3 seconds after the first line. D3 confirmed.
Know that you decide what your future holds.
They had a voice actress record a line to hype people up about logging in on June 9th to show Daddy Sony that people still love this game. No, that is so much cope. That is so much cope. Come on.
What your future holds.
There's no way. That is Pat. Oh my God. You got that plutonium weapons grade copium over there. U is 3 letters. Destiny 3 confirmed. Excited for the update. Yeah, there's so much in it. It's gonna be great. And then, it's gonna die off, and that's fine. Where is the twid? Ooh, I'm thirsty. Twid in 7 minutes? I guess we'll see. Today is a reading day. A react day. I mean, let's be real though. This is the final dev insight, most likely, ever. Final twid ever before the final update. They'll do more twids from, in the future, but like not about anything new in the game. This is kind of a monumental Thursday. This is kind of the biggest Thursday twid day ever. It's the last one before a new update. After this, it's all over. Final twid and speech jammer, no shot. Update. Refresh. Refresh. I'm DDoSing BNet. DDoS. DDoS. Oh yeah. We can go back to TWAB now. You're right. No more Destiny. We can go back to TWABs. You're right. There's only one game. That's right. Explain the armor archetype things like I'm 4. So not really. What's the current archetypes? I thought there was 6 current archetypes, but a couple of them were super strong, and now they've changed them up. I forget what they are. But yeah, instead of there being like the one that was, oh, this is in addition to the existing. Okay. That seems kind of bloated. Oh, this was in order to represent all the different combinations, right? No. Health grenade, melee, class, super, weapon. 12. There's way more combinations of that, so. Yeah, you can get weapons plus super now. Those weapons with super was only possible with illegal rolls, wasn't it? Yeah, you still can't do every combination. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When we come back, I'm expecting a twid at exactly on top of the hour. Don't let it come out late. Holy moly, so much stuff. Each ability has 2 primary and 2 secondary stat states. They switched up to have more possibility. You mean the current version of the game? Or with this change? Let's see. There's 6 times 2. That'd be 12. Okay, so currently there's only 1 in each. What's the current one? I need a graph of the current one. Health, melee, grenades, superclass weapons. Grenade, weapons class, health, melee, super. More combinations! But that's all it did, just increase the number of combinations. And the cool part of that change is that the ghost now gets a 1 out of 2 drop instead of 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 focusing felt like ass. Where's that at? Yeah, right here. Oh. Okay, we're in the bathroom. God, double Nova Bomb is so crazy. All right, I'll be right back. Twid. Scatter. All right, lock in the last twid ever. Damn, look at that YouTube count. Sheesh. Zooming. Ah. This week in Destiny. June 4th, 2026. Revealed the latest details about the Monument of Triumph update coming next week after talking about weapons, artifact, PvP, much more. Earlier this morning, we shared you all you need to know about abilities and armor. We have one last batch of news coming right over below. Let's do this. Monument of Triumph trailer, Dev Insights articles, look at some Monument of Triumph rewards, Bungie Foundation, Bungie rewards, 2 new emblems. Monument of Triumphs arrives June 9th, released our trailer. Team went hard showcasing upgrading abilities, armor sets, Sparrow Racing League, heavy metal, so much more. It's hard to squeeze everything into this patch. Has to offer in a short video. It's a great trailer. Already watched it. The long list of trailers, seasonal previews, patch videos. This will be one of our favorites for years to come. We've been seeing many of you sharing older videos around social media, reminiscing about your favorite moments. Saint 14 headbutting of Vex, Savathun making her grand entrance, introduction of Lodi, many more. Feel free to tag us out there with your favorite trailer moments. Love to hear from you in our final weekend before Monument of Triumph launches. Read our latest Dev Inside articles. We already have. It's so long. Monument of Triumph rewards. Monument of Triumph is jam-packed with rewards. Some new, some old, but unreleased. Some released, but until now unobtainable. Interesting. As the final live service update to Destiny 2, we want to hold nothing back. we want to over-deliver. Here's some highlights of what you can expect. Return of the previously limited time Chatterwhite Super Black Gryphon All-Star Vector Skimmer. Chatterwhite and Super Black, they're back, baby. Chatterwhite and Super Black are back. 12 armor ornament sets per class. 12 armor ornament sets per class beyond the armor updates to other vendors around the tower. 12 armor ornament sets per class. 12 new armor ornament sets per class? Holy Destiny fashion endgame. New universal helmet ornaments, including a new flaming helmet. The first earnable hollow chip. Return of exotic faction ornaments. What? Exotic faction ornaments? Wait, like FWC? No. Is that what that means? Weapon ornament for Turncoat, our new reward pass exotic hand cannon. Fafnir and Heir Apparent exotic weapons. What is that? Heir Apparent, I know, but... So, rewards for Monument of Triumphs. Selection of endlessly purchasable engrams containing tiered weapons from Lawless and Reclamation, tiered weapons from Pinnacle Ops, Crucible, Fireteam Ops, tiered weapons from Dawning Festival of the Lost and Guardian games, tiered weapons and armor from the Solstice event. So even though they're taking away the events, you can still earn all the loot from those events. Complete triumphs spend legendary marks. Nestled in the tower behind the newly erected monument are 4 plaques celebrating the Guardian tenets. Interacting with these plaques opens different vendors where you may purchase rewards in exchange for a new currency. Legendary marks? You mean the Destiny 1 currency? Legendary marks? Classic times a flat circle. After inspecting the courtyard monument, make your first purchase on the Tenet of Bravery to unlock all other Tenet vendors. New currency, yeah. Legendary marks are earned upon completing tasks in Destiny 1. Completing any triumph from Monument of Triumphs. These can be conveniently located by interacting with the View Triumphs button on these vendor screens. These triumphs can also be accessed through the Journey tab. There's even a new View featured shortcut to quickly open directly to the category from the Triumphs button on the Journey screen. We love it when our UIs connect. Finding the rewards you want. There's so much to earn. Here's a breakdown. All vendors, a selection of armor ornament sets, Ghost Ship Sparrow accessory sets, Tenet of Bravery, new skimmer, universal ornaments. New universal. I assume that means ornaments? New universal. That means ornaments, right? I don't know what that means. Helmet ornament, Fafnir, air apparent exotic weapons, all engrams, general emblems. Tenet of Bravery. Guardian makes their fate despite their fear. Guardian, yeah. I feel like Bungie is super leaning into the whole a guardian makes their own fate. And what was the line? Know that you decide what your future holds. D3 confirmed. They're leaning into that very hardcore. All right, so this is the Tenet of Bravery, your Monument of Triumphs screen, where you can earn a whole bunch of stuff, exotics, ships, sparrows, engrams, giving loot from events no longer in the game. Whole lot of stuff to earn. Along with the legendary marks. Tenet of Devotion. Oh, wait. So I got that. There's... All right, so it's Bravery, Devotion, a selection of SRL cosmetics. Is that Griffin, All-Star, Vector Skimmer, and General Emotes. Guardian makes their fate through their bonds. So what's the difference? Did I miss the differences? First purchase on the Tenet of Bravery to unlock all other Tenet vendors. They haven't really explained the difference. Tenet of Devotion. There you go. SRL. Ships, sparrows. Emblems. Emotes. Tenet of Sacrifice. New Universal Helmet Ornament, Super Black Shader, Earnable Hollow Chip, General Finishers Go Ships. The Guardian makes their fate despite the consequences. Super Black. Ship Sparrows. Different rewards, putting some lore behind it. Okay. Like, do these rewards fit this vibe, I guess? Tenet of Death. Universal Helmet Ornament, random exotic armor ornaments, selection of raid and dungeon related cosmetics, Shadow-Eyed Shader, general shaders, transmat effects. Guardian makes their fate honoring those who came before. So like stuff that is based in the past, maybe? Pilgrim Guard, Ever Sunrise. Is this like references to old shit? I'm not enough of a Destiny enjoyer to know how that fits together. Like, are some of these like old stuff that's been brought back? I don't know. Special rewards require special challenges. While the majority of rewards can be purchased as soon as the required number of legendary marks are earned, some rewards ask you to complete specific triumphs or set of triumphs. For example, Chatterwhite, complete a weekly deep sight quest, which is offered from Hawthorne in the Tower Bazaar for Vogue. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. It's a Vogue shader back in D1. Complete 8 triumphs for that Universal Helmet Ornament in the Teamwork Raid Challenges category. And Immortal Legend Armor Ornament Set, obtain the Immortal title. Immortal. You can kill Destiny 2, Sony, but you can never kill us. Immortal. Decent, decent, decent. Bungie Foundation. All right, so there's all your loot from the Monument of Triumphs. All the loot you can specifically earn from the Monument of Triumphs. What were these called? Tenets? That helmet is hot. Bungie Foundation, now and forever. Over the years, you've helped turn compassion into action, shown what's possible. Today, take a moment to assure you the future of Bungie Foundation and properly thank you for the incredible support Guardians have given the Foundation since Destiny's launch. Our team remains committed to our mission, providing joy and relief to kids and communities who need it most. From Bungie's very first fundraising campaign in response to Hurricane Katrina during the days of Halo, through all the incredible years in Destiny, and now what comes next, our success and ability to change the world has been because of the compassion and generosity of you, or your love of digital items in exchange for donating to charity. Since our very first activation in Destiny 1 with the Pride of Nepal emblem 11 years ago, he helped us raise more than $32 million to charity. Support Little Lights, inclusion, diversity, equity initiatives, and humanitarian causes. We are eternally grateful for your awe-inspiring generosity, kindness, willingness to join us in trying to make the world a better place. Thank you. We'll continue showing up for the causes that need us, and though the way we fundraise may look different, we are just as determined to make a dent in the universe as we ever have been. As always, this will be a community-led effort. We will continue to collaborate with Lightkeepers across the world to help us shape what this next chapter looks like. Yeah, it's going to be super hard to raise money in a game that never longer gets updated. Switch over to Marathon maybe a little bit. I don't know what that looks like. We'll have more details to share on what's ahead. Until then, see you Starside. Celebrate Pride Month. Join the Bungie Foundation and Pride at Bungie and Transit Bungie Inclusion, Diversity, Equity Association celebrating Pride Month with some classic and brand new cosmetics. New for this year is the Vivid Spectrum Holo Chip, available in Eververse, starting the launch on June 9th through June 23rd. Eververse will also have Pride Shader Pack back in stock to June 23rd, and the Infinite Prismatic Emblem available for donation via Tiltify. All donations support our partners It Gets Better, who we've teamed up with since 2020 to uplift, empower, and connect LGBTQ plus youth around the globe, with the Destiny community raising nearly $750,000 in support of It Gets Better. There you go. Final Bungie rewards in store. Final Bungie reward. Final. In honor of Monument of Triumph players who unlock the Immortal title, will be eligible to purchase the Monument of Triumph shirt. Definitely going to be buying that. Reward on the Bungie store. This special rewards offer is available only to players who complete the Immortal title by September 30th. Also excited to bring you a free digital bungee reward with Destiny 2 Monument of Triumph Original Soundtrack Digital Edition. Immerse yourself in the music of Destiny 2 with over an hour of amazing tunes. Perfect soundtrack for players to track their journey to Immortal. Nice. Just an hour? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great, but just an hour? Also excited to share we'll be launching a Sparrow Racing League jacket in June. Nothing better than a jacket in June. Sorry, Southern Hemispheres. That joke's not for you. Who want to look their best while taking first place. More details coming soon. For returners and old lights, we have something extra nice ready for every player that logs in to play Monument of Triumph. Really trying to up that view count, up that play count for that day. In addition to 2 bright engrams and 50 legendary marks, you'll also receive the Toast to Monument emblem below when you return starting June 9th. Claim them from the special deliveries kiosk in the tower located between Banshee and Rahul. Meanwhile, for our most veteran players, those who played all that Destiny 2 has had to offer from Red War, what's Red War? To Renegades, we have one more set of rewards to share: the Old Lights emblem shown below and a unique emote, Elemental Chi. So anyone who logs in on June 9th, 50 legendary, anyone who logs in on June 9th, 50 legendary marks, these emblems, the Old Light emblem, if you've, I guess, played since day one. I don't know how they measure that. And the Toast to Monument emblem. Man, look at that. Look at that. Look at all the characters represented on this emblem. Look at all of them. Amanda Holiday? Check, 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 check. Yeah, right there. Boom, near the middle. Almost near, yeah. After Monument of Triumph launches, the Old Lights emblem will be rewarded any players whose account recorded any amount of playtime in each of Destiny 2's expansion years. Ah, that's how they figured out. Destiny 2, Forsaken was really Destiny 3, let's be honest. Destiny 2 is a fever dream. Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape, Year of Prophecy. Man. It's crazy to me to think that the midway point was Witch Queen and Beyond Light. Man, that's just wild to me. The midway point of Destiny 2's lifespan was Beyond Light and Witch Queen. What? Wow. That makes me feel old, or it just feels, I don't know. Pain. That's what it is. That's really all? Forsaken, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape, Year of Prophecy. That's it? That's all Destiny was? Vanilla, Forsaken, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape, Year of Prophecy. Wow. Do we really count the Year of Prophecy? I mean, that's what we've been doing. Edge of Fate. We've been playing it. Portal. Conquests. Renegades. Portal. Rip Warmind. It's in there. Curse and Warmind. Rip Warmind sells, yeah. Player support report. Support guide for update 9.7.0. Created support guide for it. Updated over the next several weeks. Cash in your trials engrams. Cool sword. Acrylic on Canvas by Banshee Bot Pete. Look at that. This is from Jim Keymart. Jim Keymart. Look at that. Sing with us. Sign of the Nine. Not going to listen to that. Destiny 1-2 Remembrance on keyboard. I've already listened to that 1,000 times. And the TWID before Monument of Triumph launches is now complete. The final TWID before the last Destiny 2 update. Just a few more days before you can all start experiencing everything this update has to offer. Take your time and experiment and try new things. Don't hesitate just to make weird mixes here and there of weapons and armor you've never used. Who knows? You could be the next meta. Publishing 3 Dev Insight articles along with their accompanying TWIDs with the tough task needed more than 29,000 words to properly show you why this update was a really big deal. But the patch notes is 71,000 apparently. And how much work went into updating so many parts of Destiny 2 after checking all the love and excitement you poured all over social media and video platforms last 2 weeks. Seems we achieved our goals. The only thing that remains is to load into Destiny 2 and play Monument of Triumph on Tuesday. We'll be there with you. Throw us an emote if you see us. We'll dance with you. We'll cheer at you and hand out free hugs. Find us at the tower on June 9th. With a little link on the period. Go do a crime. Destiny 2 community team. And that is your final TWID reading for Destiny 2 before the final update, June 4th, 2026. We will not go quietly into the night. Okay, so I'm a little confused on the tenets. They're just, I guess they needed a way to split up all of these rewards into multiple screens. They must have some sort of thematic, similar theme per type of tenet. So bravery must have a certain type of reward / requirements. Devotion must have a certain type. Sacrifice must have a certain type. And death must have a certain type. My favorite line in the entire TWID was, you may purchase rewards in exchange for a new currency called Legendary Marks, which is the Destiny 1 in-game currency. I mean, they obviously did that on purpose, but talk about full circle. We went back to Legendary Marks. Ah. Where they also brought back Grimoire. Slow down there, buddy. Bring out your dead. I'm not dead. Man, that's cool. Okay, so we learned about rewards, how to earn them, what types. Yo, Dragon, thanks for follow. It's a big brain move. Some new emblems, the new Triumph shirt, digital soundtrack, rewards for... So wait, this is the old lights emblem? This one? Yeah, because, oh, it's the timeline. Yeah, it shows off the timeline. Red War. Oh man, if I was good at Destiny, I'd be able to tell you which each one of these were. Oh, it even gives you the emblem break, the logo for the loot breakdown. Can I move my Legendary March from D1? No! Old Lights emblem. You're talking about this one? Wait, I thought this was Toast to Monument. This one's the crazy one, but this one's Old Lights, right? Yeah. More vault space? Yes, we're at 1,300 spaces now instead of 1,000. First through D1. Oh, Destiny 1. Oh! TTK. Why is that the symbol for Destiny 1? Then Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, Forsaken. What? That's the Axis, Rise of Iron. I don't get this one. Just the Destiny 1 launch? How do we get that emblem? Any player who recorded time in these on a single account. I mean, that's kind of weird. It's going to be absurd. That's going to miss some people who played on 2 different accounts. Dark Below? No. Because Year 1 and Destiny 1 had Vanilla Launch, Dark Below, House of Wolves, and yeah, there's 3. It's just summed up in this little, I don't know what kind of symbol that is. That was Dark Below's symbol? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Only people who play D1 as well should get that emblem? Yeah, but there's multiple accounts. Yeah, this is it. This is the that's the emblem. Mm-hmm. That's my jam right there, baby. Peep this. What do you got? Oh yeah. Dark Below review. Huh, I don't remember seeing that on my playthrough. Asher Mir? Here? Maybe? Kind of small, I can't really tell. Someone's face is covered here. Nimbus is covered up? No! No. Yeah, Lodi was cool. Oh, Bungie could have cooked. Could have been great.
Mistakes.
Could have been the comeback.
We have happy accidents.
Where's the Tolan ball? Yeah. SQDW. Thanks for 36 months. 3 years. Welcome out to the stream. Wait. Failsafe? Name every character on here. If you can't name every character on this emblem, you're not a true Destiny fan. Failsafe. Archie. Banshee? No. Banshee's over... Fuck. Eva. Speaker. The new Monarchy guy. Nimbus. The other surfer dude. Saint. Eververse. Who the fuck's this? That's not Saint. Fuck. Wait, who did I say Saint was? Wait. Yeah, no, Saint's like over here. Saint's right here. Wait, I said Saint? Oh, that, yeah. What is this? Zoom in? I can't. There we go. That's worse. Zooming in is cheating? It's really not. Some of these are worse. The horse. The dead orbit guy. Shaq, Sweeperbots, Asher, Mir, Tyra. The Cryptarch and the farm and the temple. I'm drawing a blank. Hawthorne. 8-1. Oh my God, what's her name? Sloan. Literal Rasputin? Oh my God. Shalhan. Oh, where's that Cryptarch nobody likes? Or no, where's the guy who got a lot of hate at the temple? Exo guy. Maybe this one? Yeah, probably this guy. Stone, Sloan, potato. What the hell is on my Twitter? Lakshmi to the right of Saint. Yeah, maybe. Probably, yeah. Lodi, Saladin, Mithrax. Oh, what was Mithrax's daughter's name? Drawing a blank. Ido. Oh, it was the Cabal. How do I not remember a Cabal lady's name? Oh my God, how do I not remember her name? I know. What's her name? Fake fan. Keitel. Jesus. See, my brain, it has the information, but I can't access it unless I'm given a hint. My brain is like a filing cabinet. It's been dumped out. Manila folders have been scattered everywhere. The information is there, but you have to show me where it's at before I can get it. Can't really see these. That's the emissary before Lodi. The evil Cabal stasis lady or fallen. Oh, I can't remember her name. I don't know what that is. I don't know who these two are. Varix. The Mithrax. Oh, that's not the... Oh, they didn't show the... That's just Varix? Oh, I thought they would have showed... Oh, that's Spider? Or that's Varix and that's Spider? I can't tell. It's too fuzzy. Yeah, I assume that's Spider and that's... I thought instead of Spider, that was Aramis? I guess Aramis is not on here. Behind the fallen guy. Yo, Austin, thanks for the YouTube sub. Yolder and Aphrodite. Okay. Yeah, I don't... Yolder, okay. Iron Lords. Yeah. Okay, I remember her. Yeah. She... Boom. Got it. She's in like 2 cutscenes. Aphrodite. What was she in? Only the good guys? No. Let's see. Keitel is not good at some point. Osiris, corrupted by Savathun. Lakshmi? Come on. Cryptarch? A good guy? How many purples turned into blues? All right, you're right. Mostly good guys. Star Horse, yeah, isn't that great? Commander Zavala, right in the middle. Our commander. All right, Anna Bray, Exo Strange. What's the Exo Stranger's name? Oh, Elsa. Anna Bray. Wait, which one's Elsa? Which one's Anna? Anna, Elsie? Anna, Elsie? How do these fucking nerds remember all this shit, man? I got like these my cousins have kids now. I don't remember a single one's name. My brain cannot care. I know faces, but names, they're labels that mean nothing to me. Elsa and Anna. Drifter and Eris side by side. Let's go. Anna and Elsie. Yeah, okay. Got it. For temporarily. Holiday, Ikora, Zavala, Cade, Crow Uldren, Mara, Petra, Drifter. I'm drawing a blank. Eris Morn, Zur. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? What is this under Zur in front of Eris? Is this a hive worm? What is it? What is this? Why is there a hive worm? Whose hive worm is this? Remind me about the worm. I'm not remembering. I remember there's a screen of a cutscene with it. From Parasite? The worm that becomes Parasite. He's a good guy. They put that on there? They put that on there? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Saint. Brother Vance? No, is this the Brother Vance? Nimbus is like one of these two. I think it's on the left, and then what's his face is on the right over here. Vance equals Uncle Creepy. Saint 14, Lakshmi, racist robot. Dead Orbit guy, can't remember his name. A rock something starts with an A, maybe. Shax, Star Horse, Rahul, Sweeperbot, Tyra, the Cryptarch, Asher Mir. Ooh. Ooh. Who the fuck is this? I recognize the face. Feels recent. Gun to my head. No idea. Not a clue. Not a clue. Is it something to do with Edge of Fate? Praxic. Oh, yeah, the Praxic lady. Yeah. With the yellow lightsaber. Nope, already forgot. Honor from Renegade. Yep. Yep. Big lasting impact. Huge lasting impact. Oh, gone again. Shah Han, lol. Hawthorne, A-1, Sloan, Warmind. What's the fuck's this? What's this thing between Shah Han and Warmind? Rasputin. I assume that's Rasputin. What is this? That's the sweeper bot? I see the broom, I guess. Well, then who the fuck's this? Oh, is that the Shax's bot? Oh, Postmaster. Oh, yeah. They all look alike. All those clankers look alike. All those clankers look alike. You can't blame me for that one. All those robots look alike. Fuck that. Problematic streamer. Fuck them. All those clankers. Hard R clanker. Oh, they all look alike. Gee. And this is how the rebellion started. Okay, so I agree with everything you said, chat. Oh, what's on Petra's? Is this just like Petra's shirt? Or is that like Mara's, like, what is something to do with Mara? Dreaming City Cat. Oh, I gotta back up a little bit. Oh, I see it now. I was leaned in too far. I see it. Yeah, I had to back up a little bit. Now I can see it. Yeah. If I lean in, it's like, whoa. Mara's cat. Wait. All right. Aphrodite? Is that how you say your name? Not Aphrodite. That's something else entirely. I don't know the names of the New Monarchy and Dead Orbit vendors. I don't know the name of the other Lightfall NPC that died. Rohan. No. Nimbus and is it Rohan? Sundance. Oh, that's a ghost. That's Cade's ghost? Whose ghost is that? Okay. Yeah, Rohan got killed immediately. Hey, my name's Rohan. Dead. Wow. Lightfall campaign, so impactful. Justice for Sagira. Sangria. Executor. Why are we executing? Hideo and a rock. Yes, Hideo and a rock. Otherwise known as Snape. Surely you can get Zavala's ghost that had a prominent role in Final Shape. The name of Zavala's ghost? No shot in hell. Magical clankers. They all look alike to me. Targe? Stupid fucking name. Should have remembered that. That's my name? Oh, make that into a YouTube short, brother. That would be 4 hours of editing. Ikora's ghost. No idea. Not a clue. No one knows that. Ophiuchus. What a dumb name. Where's Amanda Holiday's ghost? Oh, wait. Okay. Well, that's been a fun trip down memory lane. Incredible trip. She's a ghost. Amanda Holiday has no ghost because she's a ghost. Oh, snap. Ain't no way. Honestly, the fact I remembered half of these is wild. Cause like, man, I'm just shooting aliens in the head and getting loot. The fact I deigned to remembered any of this when I have a billion other things going on is just wild. Devram. Oh. Yeah, where the fuck's Devram? He's in the game way more than a lot of these guys. That's kind of crazy. Well, who else we missing? Still in the bell tower. And the voice of the Cryptarch and the Reef in D1. Shal Han over Devram? I'm not wearing this emblem. Justice for Devram. Archie the dog before Devram. Wow. Maybe we just can't. Maybe he's on there. Maybe we just can't see him. Missing Finch. Lewis. Lewis, he was a sidekick. Wait, who's Finch? Finch. I'll know it when you explain it. Yeah, fell safe over here. Oh, yeah, the ghost. Was that not Witch Queen's ghost? Savathun's ghost? Is Savathun really good? Not good? Savathun's not on here. Well, the worm is, but that's... Oh, Amaru. Oh, yeah. Well, where the fuck did... Wow, I did not remember how Finch came to be then. She fought the witness. Yeah, but she could have done better. She was good-ish. She did save humanity. Well, she put us in a position to need to be saved. A ghost that refused to relive his knight. Was that the story? I forgot about that. Oh, the knight that he's supposed to res is literally on the ground next to him in the throne world? I don't remember that at all. That's crazy. What about the boss that recycled 8 times? These are good guys. Good guys only. No Devram. That's the only one I care about. Justice for Devram. Sagira? Sangria, you know, ghosts. I'm okay with ignoring them. Why is every single Guardian not on here? That's not Devram besides Asher. Asher. To the left, we have, I believe that's Tyra Karn, a Cryptarch. And to the right, Shah Han. Brother Vance, but no Devram. Crazy. Lodi's wearing different. Lodi's wearing different clothes. Yeah, I was gonna say he doesn't. He's not wearing his normal clothes. He might show up in this. Look a little different. Yeah, maybe. Traitorous faction leaders, no Devram. How do you spell Devram? K-A-Y? Yeah, right? Devram K-A-Y? Boot Petra? What the fuck? Devram next to Shaw? With his sniper pointed at you? Huh? You mean the sweeper bot? What's in front of Ada? Oh, that's Lewis. Is that Hawthorne's Lewis? Lewis is on there, but not Devram K? Sweeper is behind Devram? You making some kind of invis joke? You making some kind of invis joke? Beige camouflage? What? Get out of here. Devram's taking the picture. Caged Chicken is on the left next to Failsafe. Oh my god, Caged Chicken? What's the lowest hanging fruit here? I'm making a tweet. No Devram, but we got Caged Chicken, Lewis, the bird, Star Horse is chill, the worm. Who's worm? What's the hive worm? What's a more specific name for the worm? Savathun's worm. Savathun's worm. What else? Brother Vance. He showed up quite a bit. The postmaster. We interacted with him quite a bit. I mean, nobody likes Brother Vance. During Pride Month is crazy. Postmaster's a female, but go off. It's a bot. Tyra's chill. That's 100% Devrim above Hawthorne. He has his hoodie on, even the yellow armband. What? What are you... What? Okay, am I being rage baited here? I mean, what is... Yeah, I don't know what this brown thing is. I mean... Is it part of the bot? Yeah, Devrim and Hawthorne are close. He would be
We
here.
don't make mistakes.
What does Devrim K look like?
We have happy accidents.
No, that's Shahan's armor. Is it? Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. It is. Yeah. Justice for Devrim. Dolan, what say you? Justice for Devrim. All right, low-hanging fruit here. I'm going with Brother Vance. Aphrodite, Yolder, huge names in the past. Can't really get rid of them. Rohan and Nimbus. No one likes Lightfall, but like, you know, they were significant in their own part. Fucking Star Horse. Lewis the Bird. Everyone, Robodog, universally loved. Zura's right here. Speaker and D2 for 3 combined minutes. Yeah, but it kind of includes D1. Where's Speaker? He was somewhere over here, wasn't he? Yeah, he's right there. Who's the dude next to Star Horse? Well, that's the Cryptarch, Rahul, and that's Arak, the Dead Orbit guy. Exo on the far left. I thought that was Banshee? Because that's Lakshmi. Yeah, it's Banshee for sure. I mean, Brother Vance, okay. Is Brother Vance the lowest hanging fruit here? Dreaming City Cat. Yeah, everyone likes the cat, though. Ido, yeah, Ido's on there. Aramis shouldn't be there. Wait. Mithrax, Spider, Varix? No Aramis. Right? Is that what we agreed on? Lakshmi, yeah. Wait, well, what's the story with Lakshmi? Wasn't Lakshmi like... That's like the original Lakshmi was chill, but then she turned somehow or was corrupted somehow? Always racist. Okay. The traitorous. What do you call her? Traitorous? Traitorous? Lakshmi? Oh god, how do you spell Lakshmi? Lakshmi? Why is Warmind so big? It's like it kind of fits the edges. All right, please like my tweet. Please like my tweet. Thank you. YouTube, please like my tweet. Well, that was a fun journey. Don't have Twitter, sorry. Don't blame you. No Finch, no hey, that's our guy. Look closely in the trailer. We were getting Vex, Fallen, Scion, Lucent Hive armor set. Oh, nice. Okay. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Oh man, being a YouTuber sucks. Twitter's a horrendous, just people arguing over God of War bait clips. Let me fix that statement for you. The internet is horrendous. Luzaku. Oh, that's small time. Justice for Devram K. That's the hashtag. Justice for Devram K. Micah 10? Who? Wish there was an ornament for Parasite that made it Fallen themed. Shout out Fallen babies. Lando, what the hell? I'd pay money for that. God of War should be Goddess of War. Hell yeah. Hashtag gay for K. When Bungie did a similar image for Halo, they left out 343. Wild. Man, Lep is so blind. What's this? Ha! Told you he was on the armband. Yeah. That's great. Ow, man, I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. Brother Vance got to sign the going away card, but they left Devram guarding Trossland. Time is it? 1:11. What do I want to do? I kind of want to like stop stream and work on this, even though it's not going to really matter for my YouTube. It's hard to work on this stuff and go back through it because I feel like almost like beating a dead horse because we already went over everything. But still trying to figure out what's above Shaw. Well, Shaw's on the top. What do you mean? It's Sweeper Bot over here. This is his shoulder pad. Sloane's right here. Let's raid in D1. Not enough people. Ahamkar shoulder pad looks like Devram from afar. What? How far away were you? I have terrible eyesight. That's why you watch this stream. Real. Who's behind the speaker? Eva and Hideo, the new monarchy faction vendor. Well, I'm going to be working till 9 p.m. getting these YouTube videos and shorts out the door. That's been every day this week. But look at that YouTube sub count, baby. Up by like 50 in the last week or two. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Yeah, I think I'll keep streaming this, and chat will just be here to fill in the gaps about what I'm most excited about. I think that makes sense. I was AFK, but crazy I left Devram out of the emblem during Pride Month. Yeah. It's the Traveler. Wait, what do you mean? Traveler's right here in the damn middle. What's behind the ghost next to Nimbus? Banshee on the left.
We don't make
I
mistakes.
assume that's Rohan on the right.
We have happy accidents.
Yeah, looks like another surfer dude. Dr. Hershey with 32. Welcome back to the stream. Opened a bag of frozen peas. A few rolled on the floor. Guess they were escapees. Kill me. Kill me dead. Bungie's final TWID before the last update in Destiny 2. I still want to play Marathon. I did play Marathon already, but you know, unless I'm on YouTube, my channel's gonna die, I feel like. So this is what we're deciding to do. And Chow will be here to help me direct, fill in any gaps that I miss. Lot of information here to unpack along with the dev insight. What the fuck? Why can't I scroll sometimes? Lot of information here to unpack along with the dev insight article that talks about some sandbox updates. The TWID mainly went over Monument of Triumph rewards, the new tenets of bravery, devotion, sacrifice, and death. These will be how you earn rewards through the Monument of Triumphs. Things like Shatter White, Super Black. Why did it scroll a million miles away? What are you doing? Ships, shaders, engrams containing loot from events no longer in the game. God, what were they called? What the fuck are they called? Like Dawning, Festival of Lost, Guardian Games, Solstice. Pretty funny. They're introducing a new currency called Legendary Marks. Elite ball knowledge havers of Destiny will know that Legendary Marks are indeed not new, but in fact, the original in-game currency of Destiny 1. From the top? No, this all gets edited in post, buddy. It's much easier to do this way. And we stop a lot of the stalling and tangents. Yeah, talk about full circle of currency. From Legendary Marks to Legendary Marks. Back in my day. Twit also talked about some Pride rewards. The final Triumph shirt. The final Monument of Triumph shirt. They're also releasing a new Monument of Triumph digital soundtrack with an hour of music. Probably the best emblem how do I say this? What is probably going to be my favorite emblem ever. Toast to Monument has all of the allies except for Devrim K in an emblem. And a nod to the Destiny veterans. If your account has had, how do I say this? And a nod to the veterans, the Old Lights emblem. If your Destiny 2 account has had playtime from Destiny 2 to Forsaken, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape, and Year of Prophecy, you get access to this emblem that shows the timeline of Destiny 1 and 2. This is still going to be my favorite emblem, though. Bungie also released a Monument of Triumph trailer earlier today, but we already had a video. But we've already made a video on that. But we've already watched it and reviewed it and broke it down in a separate video. I'm a professional YouTuber. For anyone wanted to check their heat map of like playing. Oh, like calendar wise? Oh, okay. Oh, the SRL jacket. They didn't have a picture of it. They mentioned it. I'm not going to mention it. It's fucking June. I'm not wearing a jacket. What are we doing? So that was the TWID for this week. The TWID included a link to the Dev Insight Abilities and Armor preview. We've already read this. I'm going to go through and hit the highlights, such as a 500% damage bonus to melee attack damage from Praxic Vestments. What is this? Google what? Praxic Vestments. Oh. T. That's funny. Oh my god, can we get some resolution in here? Jesus. What are we doing? What's going on? Praxic Vestments, the air move jetpack. God, where did I go? Close, 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 close. Please, so do you have any more pixels? So yeah, a whole lot of exotic tuning, ability tuning, armor tuning across this article. I'm going to try just to hit my favorites and the big ones you need to know about. What are the big ones? They have the videos in here, right? So Twilight Garrison. You mean the air move for Thruster on Arc Titan? What about it? Horus, thanks to follow. Big ray move. Why does my scroll bar sometimes yeet to the bottom? Oh, because it's going to this screen over here. Oh, that's not what I want at all. Windows, why do you do that? No, I should only go down there. Okay, that's the problem. It's this Temu screen pulling my mouse over. God, that's annoying. I've never had a screen to my right like that. Okay. New subclass abilities, Solar and Void aspects. Up first, the Titan Shield Burst. Look at this video. The Towering Barricade is a solar wall that moves forward and explodes. What the hell? Rally Barricade will give your shots Scorch, which results in an ignition. While your barricade is deployed, activate your class ability again to remotely detonate your wall, scorching combatants caught in the detonation. Dealing damage increases the power of the blast. If your class stats above 100, does more damage. New Hunter Gunslinger aspect, Cracked Shot, mini golden gun on your class ability. Check the video out. Aiming at targets marks them up to 3, or you can just mark 1 for 3 shots with the class ability. Looks like each shot here does 354 damage to the boss, while a single grenade does 1,000. So 3 shots on the boss, about equal to 1 grenade. Activate your class ability to fire up to 3 scorching shots at combatants you've marked. Aim at targets to mark them. Landing shots cures you. Class ability stat above 100 does more damage. Voidwalker Aspect Soul Siphon. We previewed this the previous day. Here's a video on it. You prep this ability by doing a powered melee, and then you can gain an overshield by using your melee again. Let me say that in better words. Hold on. Ready this aspect by striking a foe. Bring this over here so I can read it while the video is playing. Just start that whole part over. Well, I'm not 100. That aspect looks fun. Hell yeah. Like the loops of that's going to be interesting. And finally, the Warlock Voidwalker Soul Siphon aspect. Here's a video on it. Ready this aspect by striking a foe with your powered melee. Once ready, your melee ability begins to siphon energy from all combatants in front of you. Gives you an overshield, gives you class ability energy back, and the damage is scaled with melee stat over 100. They talked about new grenades, the Stasis Shatter Grenade, sticks to combatants, explodes in razor sharp shrapnel. Shrapnel ricochets off surfaces, so good in small areas, like inside of a bubble shield. Bubble shield? Like inside of a Ward of Dawn? That's Marathon. There's a video preview. Boom! Oh, he running. Strand Slice Wire Grenade. A grenade that bounces, releases multiple whirling threads, severing targets. The Night Stalker Melee Phantom Surge. No longer are we stuck with smoke bombs. We have an aggressive anime AF melee. Goes through enemies, gives you an overshield. Getting at least one kill gives you half your melee back. Anime as fuck. Ability reworks. Now, here they talked about a lot of things they reworked, so it... Ability reworks. Here they talked about a lot of abilities that got reworked. We already said the same thing twice. Trapper's Ambush now does damage. Now is related to class ability instead of melee. Video preview. No longer just debuffs. Also, if you're invis, it does more damage. If you have any void buff on you, your Trapper's Ambush now does a lot more damage. I think I just say above. No, okay. Ward of Dawn has been reworked. You can now... Ward of Dawn is now a huge Thunderdome. You can pick it up, throw it at least twice, while you get kills of enemies that are... what was it? Oh no, that was Helm of Saint 14. Okay, that has to be mentioned later. Grants Devour. Okay, that's fine. Helm of Saint 14 does the regeneration. I forgot. Ward of Dawn has been reworked. You can now pick up Ward of Dawn and throw it at least twice. Every enemy inside is weakened. You get Armor of Light while inside. Saint 14 exotic has also been changed and reworked. We'll go over that later. The Ward of Dawn is now twice as large. It's a massive Thunderdome. The previous Ward of Dawn was much smaller. Oh yeah, Talks about it right here. Oh, but it talks about it more later. Stacks of the Saint. Yeah, the Helm of Saint 14 exotic armor. You get stacks of the Saint while you get kills with weapons of light. Those stacks let you, when you redeploy the Ward of Dawn, it extends the timer, making Ward of Dawn last longer. Mindspun Invocation for Strand Warlock Broodweavers. The Threadling Grenade now creates a Strand Buddy. You got Arc Buddy, Void Buddy, Solar. Now you got Strand Buddy, baby. Hell yeah. For Stasis, all the Harvest aspects, Teutonic Grim and Glacial, will give Shatter Shards intrinsically now. So they've all been reworked. Taking damage with Frost Armor will grant ability energy, melee for Titans, grenade energy for Warlock, class ability for Hunters, and Frost Armor stacks don't disappear when the timer runs out. They melt off one at a time. Max damage resist has been increased to 35% DR with max Frost Armor. Land Sharks were already the... Wait, what are Land Sharks? Ability balance changes. They go through a ton of stuff here. I'm not going to mention them all, but a lot has changed. Basically, a whole lot of buffs across the board. Buffs to literally everything, it feels like. Shield charges. Shoulder charges for Titans. Each one has been increased by 100%. Stormcaller, Chainlight, and Melee damage increased by 100%. While Heat Rises is active on Dawnblade, combatants will miss more shots, and Burst Glide has its normal burst of speed. That one's not... I think that one's going to be crazy, but that one came out weird. I'll have to edit that down. Oh, Threadlings are Land Sharks. Ah. Strikers, the Arc Titans, the Thruster ability can now be activated in the air. Twilight Garrison from D1 is basically back, but it's built into just the Thruster class ability. So you have to give up your wall, but now you can change direction in midair as a Titan. Huge. Nerf alert. We have one nerf here. Hunter Mobius Quiver. The max damage with Mobius Quiver buffed to crossbows has been reduced by 50%. This was broken with the heavy crossbow for a while. Now brought in line. Nerf alert. Blade Barrage, Hunter Solar super buffed, increased projectile speed, tracking, detonation size, detonation damage. Knife detonations now Scorch, plus huge buffs to shards. What are they called? Shards of... Huge buffs to Shards of Galanor, mentioned later. Ascension, the aspect for Arc Hunters, class stat above 100, does more damage now. Ascension also counts as a class ability for all perks and abilities. Finally, why did the game have to die for us to get everything we've ever wanted? I wonder what they saved for D3. How do... Strand Hunters can't get Woven Mail, right? Unless it's pick up an orb. Or use the exotic. So Rope Dart is now a way for them to get Woven Mail. Like without exotics, how do you get... Without exotics or orbs, how do you get Woven Mail on a hunter? Ensnaring Slam will do it. Strand Hunters now have another way to get Woven Mail. Rope Dart now grants Woven Mail based on the number of targets defeated. Threaded Spectre, the Strand Decoy, now does detonation damage that scales based on your class stat being over 100. Lots of buffs to fragment slots for aspects. They go from 2 to 3 in many, many different aspects. Nerf alert, nerf alert. We finally have grapple brought into line a little bit. This is used to break the game in many different ways for a lot of solo players. Reduced max grapple damage bonus by the grenade stat by 50%, and the damage bonus applied from grenade and melee stats over 100 is now calculated additively instead of multiplicatively. Just overall less damage. Big word. Already mentioned that last week. Now, with all these changes to the ability sandbox, Bungie has said that as of late, the PvE sandbox has felt like it's too ability dependent. So they're reducing globally the cooldowns of all ability stats by 20%. Nerf alert. Maximum active ability cooldown reduced from 190 to 125. What's a good example of that? Because I don't... That would be like... That would be like an exotic... giving you a cooldown, like, what would that be like? That one arc fusion rifle giving ionic traces, and then picking those up get affected by. Please click on the link. Tom is dumb. I need a legitimate YouTube channel in order to survive. Is that what that means? I don't know what that means. Honestly, I'm not sure what this active ability cooldown bonus means. It might have something to do with exotics, but I'm not 1000% sure. But their intent here is to only impact the most meta min-maxing of builds. The floor of ability uptime remains the same, but the highly optimized builds that trivialize combat should be brought down a little bit with this nerf. And finally, after what feels like years of super spam during DPS, there is now going to be reduced super energy generation from dealing damage to bosses by 60%. When I first read this, I was like, One of my most hated things about doing the last day one raid is you had to like super 6 times in a single phase, and it just felt so stupid. And they finally brought it into line, they finally brought it into line now that this is the last update. Day one, I was like, get rid of this. This next section talks about armor 3-point updates. The biggest takeaway from this is that they're adding double the amount of archetypes. Currently there's 6 archetypes of different armor that you can get with armor 3.0. This combines different primary and secondary stats together. That determines how many stat points you get per stat. This just doubles the amount of archetypes. Your first reaction to that might be, oh my God, that's so much to grind. What am I going to do? Luckily, they're increasing the effectiveness of armorer mods on your ghost. Previously, choosing an archetype on your ghost, say powerhouse. Oh, I guess powerhouse is a bad. What's an example of a current archetype, chat? I can't even think of one. Gunner? Okay. Previously, when choosing an archetype for your ghost, say Gunner, it would drop that archetype 1 out of every 3 times. Now they're buffing that to 1 out of every 2 times, making grinding for specific archetypes much easier. Exotic armor stats. All exotic armor, past and present, will be tier 5. They'll have access to all the tuning mods. These are the plus or minus, or these are the plus 3s. What oh, fuck, I can't remember. Plus 3s to each stat, I guess. And then, but there's one that does. No, it's not. Oh, it's a plus and a minus, isn't it? How many tuning mods are there? Up next is exotic armor stats. All exotic armor past and present will have tier 5 stats, access to all tuning mods. Again, this is retroactive. You can pull these straight out of collections. There'll be tier 5s. You no longer have to worry about grinding exotic armor. If you've already acquired it, you're good. Armor set bonuses. Nerf alert! They're finally bringing down smoke jump. They're finally bringing down the smoke jumper 2-piece set perk. That's the damage resistance by picking up an orb. When combined with other damage resistance builds in the game, it was very strong. They're bringing that down from 50 to 40%. I don't care about that other one. They also showed off some new armor set perks that are coming. The Throne World armor set looks really cool to me. Finisher on a combatant or landing successful powered melee final blows generates elemental pickup. The 4-piece performing finishers on powerful combatants heals you, generates loyal void moths. Hello? You can't distract me, chat. Can't do it. I'm going to edit this later. It's fine. Yeah. Although, yeah, it'd be funny to see some memes in there on the YouTube video. Armor 3.0 will not have raid mods. They will, however, allow a way for you to focus Armor 2.0. They will, however, allow you to have a way. That sounds right. Let's start over. Armor 3.0 will not have access to raid mods. That's only available in Armor 2.0. However, you can go to Hawthorne with Spoils of Conquest and focus some Armor 2.0 drops if you want to use raid mods.
We don't make mistakes. We have
Flo with the 11 months of primers. Welcome back to the stream. Exotic armor balance preview. So much here has changed. So many buffs, so many changes. Here's some of my favorites. Yo, what up, Strix? I have had a dream. Worm husk buff, maybe usable in PvE. I doubt that. Shards of Galanor will do as much damage as Thunder Crash and apparently still give back super energy based on knife hits. Hitting 5 out of the 7 knives in a volley of blade barrage will release a solar explosion and shrapnel. Don't really care about Calibans. Sprinting with Frosties now grants frost armor while sprinting. Increased stasis weapon damage. We'll see how that plays out. Shinobu's Vow now makes your skip grenades skip again and releasing bonus skip seekers per bounce. Imagine 6 Shinobu Vow Enjoyer hunters all spamming skip grenades. VFX overload. Started playing Destiny again. Need a tower carry. I got you. Changes to Moth Keepers. Kind of a memey exotic. They've put a lot of changes into this. Might actually be silly fun. Arc Moss have been buffed. They move much faster. Grenade stat over 100 increases moth lethality. Moth damage. But yeah, completely changed Moth Keeper's wraps. Works more like Gunpowder Gamble. Keep your base grenade and you can have your moth grenades. Lucky Pants, nerf alert, nerf alert. Lucky Pants has been broken forever. They don't want the game to live in a Lucky Pants meta. Aaron has vowed increased. Uncivil Discourse, the Renegade's heat weapon, was doing crazy damage with Lucky Pants. That's been decreased. Boss damage decreased by 33%. Probably the biggest nerf in the entire update with Monument of Triumph is Lucky Pants or the grapple melee. But it was out of line, and I'm a hunter main. Still reading this? I'm going back through it for a YouTube video that I'll edit later. Hallowfire Heart, Titan Exotic, buffed a lot of changes, a lot of reworks. I'll be surprised if it's still not completely ignored. I love that emote, Strix. What is that? Oh, it's your emote. What the fuck? That's so great. Praxic Vestments. No one used these. It was garbage. They've increased the melee attack by 500%. Imagine releasing a thing and then looking back and going, we were 500% wrong on that. Increased jetpack fuel gain per weapon kill in PvE. per power melee kill. Buff, 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 buff. Improve the jetpack flight experience. It's faster. Less wind-up time. Sponging to give away soft power cap for newcomers. I don't know what the power cap for the power needed for Pantheon will be. I think you'll be able to start out in it pretty low. No backup plans. A void specific exotic. We have asked for years for this to be subclass agnostic, to be able to be used on any subclass. Durfin, thanks for follow. Big brave move. It will now trigger off both shotgun and any melee final blows. Start a health regen instead of a void overshield. A shotgun or melee blow will extend any of these active debuffs on you. Overshield, restoration, amplified frost armor, woven mail. Doesn't mention invisibility. Doesn't mention some other active defensive buffs. Shotgun damage bonus is now active when you have any of the above noted defensive buffs, as well as buffing melee damage on any subclass. It only took the game dying. Point contact. Helm of Saint 14. Ward of Dawn has been completely reworked. They've removed the effect of no longer disorienting enemies inside your Ward of Dawn. They are weakened while inside your new Ward of Dawn now. But Helm of Saint 14 will not disorient enemies inside Ward of Dawn or when you block with Sentinel Shield. While Weapons of Light is active, kills or sustained damage from any source grants stacks of the Saint. Picking up your Ward of Dawn consumes the stacks and extends your ward's duration. Also, synergy with, I believe, Bastion has been adjusted, but I'm not sure exactly what that results in. And Ward of Dawn will still let you have Weapons of Light outside your ward with a new VFX to help show that and indicate that. What is this emote? Warlock Exotics. I can't pronounce it, but it's the Strand Super Damage one. Your burst damage from the Super Combine increased by 22%, equal to Thunder Crash. Skull of Dire Ahamkara, my favorite change in this whole update. Skull of Dire Ahamkara, been collecting dust in the vault forever. Now, after casting a Nova Bomb, you get a short period where you can cast a second Nova Bomb Lance. And if you destroy the first Nova Bomb with the Lance Nova Bomb, it creates a Nova Vortex alongside the Cataclysm Nova Bomb Seekers. Listen to the way Bungie puts this and think about this in the context of it being the last update to Destiny 2. Quote, last year, Voidwalker got a second melee charge and a second grenade charge with Chaos Accelerant. Why not a second cast of Nova Bomb? Better yet, how about we bring back Nova Bomb Lance? Why stop there? Maybe you could detonate your Cataclysm Nova Bomb with Nova Lance for massive boss damage, if you time it right. But you're special. You can time it right every time. Can't you, oh player mine? They just pulling out all the stops. We're so back, but it's so over. Imagine 6 Skull of Dire Ahamkara Warlocks Nova bombing twice and then creating a vortex. Isn't that 3 separate Nova bombs for each place? Isn't that 18 types of Nova bombs out there? A vortex, cataclysm, lance. Probably still sucks. Nerf alert, nothing manacles. Yeah, you've been popping off. For how long? You've been popping off since December with Renegades. Extra Seekers can no longer chain off themselves. Reduced Extra Seekers from 4 to 3. Reduce the range and the lifetime. Controverse holds. Nerf alert. Reduce energy when using magnetic or handheld supernova. That's returned. In addition, they fixed the health chunking bug. This is where if you stood and threw it in the right way, the game would bug out and do crazy damage. They fixed it. It's kind of a nerf. Oh wait, there was a first time chatter I ignored. New to stream. June 9th. Wait. Add the bundle. Should I play Titan or Hunter? Yeah, wait till June 9th. They'll have something easy to buy that's should be cheaper, save you money. Not complicated. Should have everything in it. Hunter, Warlock, Titan, you're fine with any one of them. Play the one you want to play. Play Titan. What does Cross say at the end of his videos with the like button? Slap that like button like your mom. Slap it like your mama or something. Slap your mama and slap the like button. Punch your mother in the face. Hit the like button. Is that it? Like your mama taught you right. Oh, okay. I need my YouTube outro. Chat, make me a YouTube outro. What's Dados? Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Prepare your body. No, would Alza not see that? All the folks from Warframe have said ending D2 is a bad idea. Yeah, no, I did not see that, but that's interesting. I'm not sure there's more than a handful of people who think ending D2 is a good move. They all wear suits and work in a 4-letter corporation. Rebecca got quoted by PC Gamer. Okay. Those are all my biggest takeaways. I'm excited for a lot of this stuff. I just wish... I'm just bummed it took the game... I'm just bummed it took the game's last update to get it all in there. I'm just bummed it took the game's last update to get a lot of the stuff we've been asking for. What's the Walter Cronkite outro? Give it to me. They really were listening. When was the last time I went to a summit? Renegades. Or I was invited to Renegades, but I got COVID, so I didn't go. I'll be streaming the hell out of this on June 9th, twitch.tv/leopard. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Slap that like button like your mama taught you, or slap your mama, or something like that. Ha! There we go. Perfect. We'll use them both. Good night and good luck. Is it goodbye and good luck? Is that what it was? Perfect. Love it. I prefer the Bill O'Reilly. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Hey, that's basically what I did. Try a new outro every time and mess it up on purpose. I like it, Lucky. I like it. Slap your mama. Cross taught you. Slap that mama, baby. Slapped your mama last night. Okay. Sorry for the YouTube stall. Now I guess it's time to play some Keyboard cat. Any weekend plans? Probably working a bunch. I need to get prepped for a potential subathon eventually. There's some changes to the stream I want to make. All the normal around the house stuff. Probably prep some shorts for next week. Start a website. What's happening in and around Fort Collins? I never leave my house. I played a whole game, Mr. Woodhouse. You missed it? They loaded me in with 3 minutes left. It was great. I knew today was going to be a shit show with how much Destiny crap was coming out. Carnage, there's a lot of change. I don't know if you know this, Carnage. There's a lot of changes coming to Destiny. We had to talk about them all. Whole lot. A lot happening. Sheesh. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah. All right. It's time. Goodbye, YouTube.